Hello everybody, welcome back to Enotria. Yesterday we had a great time playing the game. Today I hope we're also gonna have a great time playing the game again. I really like when games shit on me actually. And it did a little bit yesterday, so I really enjoyed that. Yeah, looking forward to playing more. And also later we have a special treat. The game UFO 50 from the guys who made Spelunky. I want to get this one right. Like, wait. Here, Spelunky, Downwell, and Catacomb Kids. They made the game together called UFO 50, and I'm going to show it to you later. It's, I think, a pretty special game, and it got a 5 stars out of 5 stars at Eurogamer 2. And it's been on my wish list since ever it was announced, so I'm really looking forward to playing that one later. Yeah. But now we're playing Enotria. Setting up everything here, as always. Okay, let's get going. Let's get going. Oh, I have to rebind all the controls. Sorry, my bad. Xbox accessories, sorry. Yeah, rebind controls were addressed by the devs, but really unfortunately only for mouse and keyboard. I hope they got the memo. We need it on fucking controller too. We need it for mouse and keyboard obviously, but also for fucking controller. Like, yeah, I want to be able to just, you know, use the buttons I see on screen instead of pressing random buttons. Yeah, so very much needed. And oh my god, they respawn after you die. What the fuck? Wait, they respawn after you go back into the game? Okay, that was a scuffed start already. Why am I target locked on to a dead enemy? Which the game usually never does. Okay. That was really scuffed, honestly. We're gonna fight Mr. Crab. I am not warmed up, so expect us to get shit on by Mr. Crab. He's like crazy strong, so... Oh my god. Like I said, Mr. Crab, I think you have iframes while you're on the ground though. Oh my god, he's like crazy. He's gonna fucking nuke me. Oh my god, the sound comes from behind when he shits on you. Okay, now he's gonna do the ground AoE, followed by maybe the other thing he can do? No. All my timings today are really bad. We're learning. Oh my god, he's crazy. Oh my god, he's crazy. I should have parried instead of dodge. I don't know why I went for the dodge there. I want to dodge out of the way and get like the additional stuff. Are we still playing with Italian voiceover? I think so. Oh yeah, motion blur is broken. Yeah, good I remembered. That was going to be one I'm going to forget one day. Motion blur is broken. If you play the game and you have motion blur issues, it's because the game has broken motion blur options and you have to turn them on and off again every single time, as far as I know. I hope this does not affect any other options, to be honest. As far as I know, it shouldn't, but yeah, now it works again. Also, I have sharpening on 0 because it doesn't feel like the game is under sharpened, and even if it would be, I feel like this art style would lend itself very nicely to being a softened game, right? It looks like a very pastel colored game, and I think like this being over sharpened would be way worse than it being over softened, but I don't feel like it's too soft at all, right? The image seems perfectly fine, so I think the extra sharpness here doesn't seem to be necessary in my opinion. But you know, everyone has different preferences, so it's great there is an option for that. Yeah, I wouldn't assume the sharpness is at 0, right? There is definitely sharpening going on, and yeah. We're gonna be running here again. And I do wonder, did the enemy catch up with me maybe? I don't know actually. Yeah, this crab is not fucking around. I don't think he's super hard, but he's definitely not a joke. Yeah, our combo is going pretty nicely. I can't remember, did we already unlock the additional thing? And we can also level our character if you want to. Okay, so the crab shit on us, which is actually pretty pog. I really like dying to enemies, to be honest. Because that means they were worth being an enemy in the first place. Oh, this lasts for a pretty significant time. He also doesn't take a lot of poise damage. Lying on the ground is quite safe actually, it's interesting. Okay, once you know he has this attack, it's pretty easy to avoid. This one's kind of hard to parry. I don't want to go too far away because he's going to do this nuke attack. Oh my god, he's crazy, man. I think we're getting close to beating him. It's very simple patterns, but it's still challenging, which is interesting. I mean, I'm being greedy. I can't parry while I attack, so every time I attack into... Should always do it after he does the 2Ps. Yeah, lying on the ground seems to have iframes. Oh no, he's gonna do the mega nuke because it went too far away. No, it didn't. Yeah, I think parrying is way easier than dodging in this one. Wow, I was close as fuck. Don't get greedy, just parry. Oh my god, I can't see shit. Nice. I wish we could do more damage before doing the finisher. Oh my god, he didn't. What the fuck? There was just one attack. Got him. Let's go. Vanquished him. So you want to stay close so he doesn't do the mega attack, which is very nice. Actually, it was a fun fight. Simple but fun, right? Like a lot of games tend to over animate enemies to a degree where it's like it's silly, right? Like you have the feeling it's like they're just literally trolling at that point. What the fuck's he doing actually? There he is again. Yeah, they're just like putting 1,000 animations that don't matter into the fight to confuse you. This game doesn't need that. It just literally shits on you without having 1,000 animations. Just like very simple, very straightforward, but effective enemy design, which is pretty nice. Kind of missed this one the last time. I misclicked. I'm gonna misclick a lot here. I don't know why actually. We can talk to him again. Seek the one they call Maya wooden one. Without her, this seed will never sprout. So after getting Maya, I guess we can defeat her. We have to walk back. I don't want to TP and lose all my shit. So yeah, let's actually do that. Sitting here like fucking I'm shrimping here. Sitting here like Gollum at the moment. The good old Gollum posture. How do I actually get anywhere from here? It is so nice to play a game that allows you to jump on things and just like do normal interactions. It is crazy how much that actually changed your perception of being in the world. I am so stupid. Oh my god, I have to remove the hymn of return from my inventory slot. I'm gonna press it by accident. I don't know why I'm pressing B the entire time. I guess it's interact for Zenithzone 0, that's why. I have 0 of those. Oh, it's kind of nice that he keeps those in memory. I don't also want to waste other things, I guess. What do we have a lot of? Cobblestone? Wait, what is the other one? We have like one that has like 50. Oh, these are actually really cool, and I wouldn't mind using them by accident, actually. This is not how you swap. And this is not how you swap items. It's like how you swap items in Elden Ring. Yeah, definitely really enjoying the game so far. It's been very nice. We have to check something and then we can continue. Okay. Okay, we can continue here. Just gonna go into a less shrimpy position. The shrimp position. I don't know why, sometimes shrimping is nice, right? It's not because it's not my default position, I'm usually pretty upright. But having a shrimp position can be very nice at times, just, you know, to get your back a little bit more straightened. I wouldn't mind killing these guys again, even though they are... Oh my god, they're crazy. These guys are actually so very strong. Yeah, their CC is insane. You almost have no poison in the game, so they can just stagger the shit out of you over and over again. Which is quite hilarious, honestly. I'm still curious if this is the area we're meant to be in, or if this is the area that is supposed to come after the other area. Because they showed us 2 areas as far as I know. I hope they didn't show more because I didn't check it, look at it on stream again. And you can see this game does not have ray traced reflections as far as I can tell, and they're also very low res. But I don't think it hurts the game's visual too much because it doesn't play around with them too much right in your face, so... These guys have a really high HP pool. Our stamina regen is very low though, that is true. Yeah, this guy, I mean he's supposed to be an elite enemy. Yeah, you're not gonna get me. Yeah, the reason why they're way easier than the boss is because you can stun them. Yeah, I also want to level the mask for sure. Kind of my goal. Yeah, frame pacing issues I think in 3D games are not, I mean, in not FPS games, like with a controller like this in third person, are not that big of a deal, honestly. They're annoying, of course, but they're not that annoying. The reason is because when you traverse a game like this and you go straight forward, there is not a fast moving panning motion at all times. I think 2D games that are side scrolling are way more prone to being annoying when it comes to having stuttering. So yeah, what did you say? Tell it to me again.
Pantalone, mercante di avvilente avidità. Balanzone, signore della conoscenza corrotta. Sempre in lotta, sempre vigili. Gettati nell'occhio del ciclone e riunisci i due arroganti nella morte.
It's kind of interesting to hear a bit of Italian here. It's really crazy how much you do understand though if you speak French. Like the language roots are very, very similar. So we have the loadouts and thinking. We have something new? I don't think so. You already have the threshold. We do. This is why the boss died so fast. The threshold was very low though. I actually wonder what it is. And if it's even that relevant. Like if it's high enough to be important. We can go and look at the path of innovations. We're 49. Our next goal is to go over here, and we need like 1, 2 more to go there. So I'm just gonna acquire this one, but I'm not gonna be learning this one for sure. Yeah, RTS are here, kind of nice. You can get to it pretty quickly. Could be interesting for speedrunning. Path of Innovators. I'm not gonna level up just yet, because I want to go back to the hub world. But I do have to remember how that actually goes. Wait, so is the hub world now the first one? Oh, is there no way to quickly go back to the hub world? Wait, where is it? Did we forget to use the unlock the cord? Did I? Oh no, there it is. Yeah, okay, never mind. There is a way. I just wanted to say it's kind of stupid, but no, never mind. They did their homework. I mean, you know, there are advantages in being in a genre that's pretty established by this point, and disadvantages. For the advantages are, you know what you are supposed to do, if you know what to copy paste from the games, right? If you know what's good. And the disadvantages are the things are expected of you, right? If you fuck up like the basic shit in like, I don't know, fast travel and stuff like that, people are instantly gonna be like, yeah man, this game works better, this game has this and that. So yeah, the comparisons, and this is the downside basically. Like they're very easy comparisons to make, but also very easy source material to source, right? So can we level the blazing one? I feel like going for the... I mean, this one has this, which seems to be the weak spot of the current enemies. But at the same time, I feel like I want to level this one for fun. But we can't. So... we also can't level this one. Yeah, we need more unraveled stuff, which is interesting that there's not a lot of that dropping right here. The Guise of Zani. Which increases the maximum amount of ammonia amber. Interesting. And then we have the Curtis mask and the Vermiglios mask. I feel like, honestly, this one is better. I think this one is just better for us. I know it's boring that we're only playing the same one, but at the same time we have so much upgrade materials, like crazy amounts of, that we can't go for the tier 2 here, but yeah, that's what I wanted to check actually. And we can also upgrade something else here. Oh yeah, these seemed incredibly expensive at first, but now I think they're pretty good. The golden dart honestly feels pretty good. I feel like this is a very safe one to level. Yeah, I feel like I like that one because it's like very simple. I did want to level it again, but I misclicked because every button's fucking swapped. Yeah, golden dart, very nice. Sure, let's go with a really upgraded max dart here. Do we have any abilities that are not ass that we can equip now? That is a very good question. And the answer to that question is, I don't know. Really? I actually don't know. That was super expensive too. Holy. Yeah, let's actually check. What else can we use and upgrade? Turns out I have no idea. Yeah, we have so many. I hate that this is a list, honestly. The Vow of Purity could be cool against poison, honestly. Yeah, all of these, I mean, we don't have the stats, right? Our character is like very, very limited. But the Vow of Purity seems like it is quite a... It's quite nice if you get poisoned, to be honest. So I feel like I want to put this one on my A button. Yeah, let's go with the sword on this one here. I guess with the power of this, kind of sounds nice. And then we want to put this one, oh my god, this one on is our A button, I think. So we want to put this one here. And this one is our X button. Okay, so both of those are like now the power of this. I guess I kind of want to have this one, the sword, drunken sword, and this the mace. Okay, you swapped it, that's nice. Here, I don't know how they function, honestly. So I'm just gonna go for the excellent physical damage negation. All the stat stuff seems very complicated and unintuitive, so I'm honestly just ignoring it. You call it a clock tower. I didn't guess that actually from its looks. It looked like a normal big tower. I should drink it a little bit. Woo. Sorry, the ball is kind of loud. Yeah, very interesting by the way that in France you don't recycle plastic bottles at all. Like that was pretty surprising to me. And I mean, yeah, Japan also, like what they do is like really, really retro from my perspective. We got 1,000 currency for nothing, so an enemy must have died somewhere. Maybe dropped because like the floor was despawned or something. I don't know. I don't mind. 1,000 is not too much. I should still level because we have 16k, which I think is, yeah, you can see it's enough by looking at the dot in the right corner. Very nice detail. Don't know why the Souls games are struggling hard here. It also gives us defense. I think every point gives us defense. Honestly, I think like 25 is enough here. It almost gives us no more stamina. So the points seem very useless, but rather invest heavily into my attack. Them being so tanky, it's kind of interesting. Oh, there are damage numbers. What was I talking about when I said the game didn't have damage numbers? Minion grenade. Okay, there is like a secret passage here we can do, and why not do it right away? I mean, it's not secret, it's like a challenge passage, I guess. Where is the level boundary actually? Huh? I guess it's here? I don't know. Yeah, huge face tank here. I wonder if the execute is actually any good. I think it is actually. It might be 10% or something. I mean, for normal enemies, and elite ones are gonna have a lower one. Maybe it's even higher for normal ones, I don't know. The Plagued Wave. Yeah, a lot of spells. A lot of spells I'm not using, but you could definitely be using, so... Very nice. I'm worried about falling here, so I'm like... I was like removing the target lock and praying that it's not gonna spin me off the edge. I honestly don't know where I want to go from here. Did we beat the secret stuff? We didn't get to the chest, so I guess we did. Yeah, maybe there should have been a better visual cue for when the barrier is removed. Oh yeah, we also got the chest. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, but having a more of a visual tell when you're done with the all the enemies would have been nice. I guess you can leave then, right? So you can tell, but... Oh, hello, Mr. Boat. I'm pretty sure that's not an enemy, but actually an NPC we can ride on. Oh, lag. Maybe shader no, maybe loading stuttering. Like, it is Unreal Engine, so... I mean, our damage is solid, right? We have a good combo, so very nice. I mean, obviously this is like Venice inspired, which is, you know, makes sense if you make an Italian game. Oh, a new checkpoint already, and an equipment upgrade mod. Really? It was a very short passageway. So I'm assuming that he's gonna bring me somewhere, the frog, but I can check actually now that we have like the checkpoint here. Yeah, why not go back and actually check for it? Upgrading a weapon is, I think, not possible right now, but there's also a secret passageway on this side. I'm just worried he's gonna eat me and bring me somewhere else, and then I have to go back. Which is honestly not a big deal, but interesting. So the checkpoint was very generous. That usually indicates there might be a boss waiting for us. Hello, frog. I offer you this bargain. For 3 riddles, you must offer the answer. As recompense, I shall unveil the very secrets of the cosmos to you. Now let us begin. Brains not brawn define you. You slice, you dice, but never flesh. Okay, who are you? Brains nor bronze define you. Slice or dice, but never flesh. A die? I don't know. What? Brains, not bronze, define you slice and dice, but never flesh. I don't get it. How would I answer? Huh? I can't give an answer. Well, I guess we need, maybe we have to have the answer in the inventory? That's a kind of weird riddle, man. It's a riddle where you don't have the the answer as an option. So maybe a die. I don't know actually. Probably a pretty old riddle too. Oh my god, there's so many ways we can go. I want to go this way though first. I think like this is gonna be the shorter way. I really hope the next Souls game is at least 120 FPS. After Armored Core, I'm confident they got the memo, but maybe there is like engine problems that they can't solve in time, which would be pathetic, honestly. So, because they have so much money, right? It's not pathetic if you don't have the money to solve these issues. Oh, it just fell down. Interesting. But as soon as you're Omega rich, like from software, I expect great things of you, honestly. Like, I expect humanly possible stuff, right? I don't expect magic, but I expect... What are these pages? Like, we got a Convatio page, which is an intake page that was originally part of the Convatio. Can be used to elevate mask lines to their maximum potential. Oh, this is what we need for the mask lines, which we just upgraded. Yeah, I can't deal with the frog now, just now. I'm like, yeah, very interested in that. I also hope they fixed the camera, all those small things. I mean, it's not a big deal, but it for sure is something in the long term that would be nice. It would be fixed, even if it doesn't affect me anymore, because I would probably be done by the game with the game by then, unless it's really annoying and I stop playing, which is probably unlikely at this point. So, man. We don't have a lot of those. Maybe the other area actually was supposed to be harder and like for... Oh my god, it's Mushroom Man. Is it gonna explode? Ha, knew it. Never trusted Mushroom Man. Lituminian Grenade and a Fantolino Mask. Very nice, very nice. Honestly, you know, replaying Dark Souls 1 not too long ago, and it was mega easy, but it was still enjoyable, right? So it doesn't have to be omega hard, and it doesn't have to be omega convoluted to be fun. So I think like this game is a very retro Souls style, right? It feels very like, almost like an antique Souls game, but in a good way, right? It feels like the way I would have liked, I know, just the way I like it, right? It just feels like a real Souls game. I also feel like it has better level design than Lies of P, but bosses so far have not been as impressive as Lies of P. But Lies of P bosses also have been honestly pretty bullshit, so... He has infinite poise, actually. I'm not kidding. He has infinite poise. Like literally infinite poise. Yeah, Lies of P for sure had okay level design, right? It was not like Wukong, it was just like okay, and they had some obvious Souls copy pasta, which this game also sometimes has. But I feel like this one has very, very unique and nicely designed levels. Like, it doesn't feel like they just copy pasted sections. Lies of P definitely felt a bit like a best of Souls moment copy pasta. And this game for sure does not give me those vibes. My friend. Oh, my friend. And the mushroom. Explosion radius was pretty big. Got him. The Gondolier and the Vantolino mask. Ooh, it's been a while, honestly. It's been a while. So they started off giving you quite a few, which is, I guess, nice because they can up the difficulty significantly as a result. So it's a nice balance. And yeah, like Distortion 2, I'm watching his playthrough. He's like, I'm watching obviously the VOD, and I'm like, he's like not even at the first major boss yet on my playthrough. Like me watching him. So I'm not getting spoiled, don't worry about it. I might see some things I miss, but in general, not too worried about that. And the thing is, because I do explore quite a lot, it's a colossal hammer that has requirements in Elementalist. Elementalist seems to have a lot of cool weapons so far. I think there is an enemy inside here. Maybe even on the other side. A little bit glitchy here. Yeah, and he made the point that you can make a game too hard for people to enjoy it, even if it's the best game ever. And that's absolutely true. If you think you want the hardest game ever, you have no idea. And there are a few games that, I guess, go into the direction of being too hard for the average player. I always like to take the example of Eterna Noctis, and sometimes also Nine Souls, which are both amazing 10 out of 10 games. They're very different, but very 10 out of 10. And they are too hard for the average player. And I know it is not enjoyable anymore, right? You can make a game that is mega good, but too hard for the average person. So you would, as a dev, you're like in this situation where you want to make a game just challenging enough for people to enjoy, but not too hard for them to not enjoy. And you think you want hard, but you actually probably only want human levels of acceptable hard, right? I could make a game, and everyone could actually make a game that is so difficult that nobody can beat it, but it's theoretically perfectly beatable, but humans are just too bad at it, right? That is easily doable. And that's why I think the art is basically making the challenge just right so that veterans are not bored out of their mind and casual players can still beat the game without like feeling frustrated. It is a very tough challenge. It's very tough. And the solution games have had like in modern days is actually quite simple, and it's like I think Souls games are getting to the point where they need that, is a difficulty selection, honestly. I think like a difficulty selection, yes, it like invalidates comparisons between playthroughs, and not everybody has the same experience. But I think like in Souls games, we are in a weird position where I think the base difficulty should be what it's roughly at right now. Like it should be moderately difficult to sometimes easy if you're a veteran. And they should definitely, in my opinion, add a higher difficulty. So there should be a high base difficulty, because otherwise Souls games are useless. And there should be a ultra hard difficulty for the masochists, which is not based around, by the way, just increasing the HP pools and stats of the enemies, right? I mean, maybe a little bit of damage number increase, yeah, but never the HP number. It should be like more aggressive enemies, more enemy placements. It should be a good difficulty, right? Yeah, so yeah. And I also looked into, actually I forgot to do that completely. I was looking into Samurai Western, an amazing PS2 game that had such an amazing dodge roll for ranged attack. It's actually, in my memory, one of the best games I played so far. Like, it's on PS2, it was very, very old. Is it on Steam by now? I don't think so, right? No, that's so sad actually. And the devs are Acquire, and they also made oh, they made Tenchu? No way. Oh my god, they made some of my favorite games. What the fuck? And they also made Akiba Strip? Yo, they're goated. What the fuck? They made Octopath Traveler? Really now? And they also made a really cool stealth game that I never played and I wanted to play. What is it actually called? Like a very, very unique stealth game. Akiba strip, undead and undressed. Yo, actually, what the fuck? That's fucking dope. Was it Kamiwaza? Yeah, Kamiwaza Way of the Thief. The 9th worst game of 2022. I think Kamiwaza Way of the Thieves is very unique. I don't know if it's actually good though. When was it originally released? It was originally released in 2006 after all the Tenchu games. It's funny, they're making weep games and stealth games. Yeah, the people on Steam love this game. It's like, it's supposedly a very unique stealth game. I actually don't know. It looks very interesting. I'm just gonna wishlist it. I just like these devs, honestly. They made a lot of fun stuff. Not perfect stuff, just fun. It's not remastering Samurai Western is such a shame. Like, I would instantly buy that game and play it on stream, honestly. Like in my mind, it's like one of the best games ever made. When I played, it was pretty flawed, I guess, to some degree, but it just was fun and memorable, which is the most important part in games. Moretta the Hidden Blade. I don't have full heals. Moretta, can you please eat my fucking cock? Oh my gosh, she has iframes while dodging like for 10 years. The music is like Lady Geist or some shit. Was that a grab? Oh my god, what is she doing? She's so slow. Yo, when do you attack her, honestly? Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, her ranged attack is worse than her melee attacks. They all have so much HP though, what the fuck? Harry sounds very much Lies of P-esque. She is pretty strong, honestly. Okay, now I'm poisoned, but we have this ability, which is not ready, that can remove oh my god, the poison is so strong! Oh my god! I was like waiting to heal so it's effective, but then I noticed how fast it was. Where was she actually? Must have been down here. Yo, they have a lot of HP though. Like, do I even want to fight enemies on the way to the boss? Kind of feel like the answer is no, but... Yeah, please attack the dog. Thank you. Yo, she's kind of going for it, man. Like, she's tough. I think we were that way, right? Or were we? No, we went here, and there was another way. But I'm not fully sure. Did we explore all the way over here? Can't remember. Yeah, she's kind of hard, man. And I feel like it takes forever to stagger them, so parrying them is like, I don't know. It feels like if I could get more parry bonuses, that would be nice. I mean, I'm not going to be fighting her. She has the laser. Yeah, I'm not going to be fighting her. I'm going to be fighting the boss, and then I hope I remember to go back here. Is she optional, though? Is like this the main way? It does seem to be the main way, but I'm going to kill her, and then I'm going to... Can't target lock her just yet. The 2-piece is pretty rough. Yeah, we can do one hit most at most. Wow, this is so fast actually. Crazy. You don't want to go away from her because he's gonna do this. Oh my god, she's just spamming! Wait, is that actually scripted? Oh my god, this is fucking crazy fast. For this one we can do a punish, I think. This one is so brutal, man. Oh my god, me missing this one sucks ass. Holy, that one fucking blows my ass. I'm playing so badly. Heal after this one to make it safe. Oh my gosh, he's just cheesing me by this point. Yeah, the execution threshold is so low. Kill one Moretta. I don't think we killed her, actually. I think she despawned, but... A Milano Vial. Did we get more of those? I guess we did. And we can open this gate, but I kind of want to go the other way because I'm not like 100% sure we did everything there. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the fights are a bit stiff, obviously, against this boss, right? It was like a bit clunky, but it was fun, right? I don't care too much about actually it feeling like Omega perfectly made in a way that, you know, from a visual perspective, as long as it's functional from a gameplay perspective, right? I'd rather have bad visuals and good gameplay than having good visuals. Like, what I mean by bad in this case maybe sounds a bit mean, but actually, you might know what I mean. Well, I kind of felt like she was gonna do a big attack there, and she did. Yeah, so it doesn't have to be mega impressive visually as long as the game design is good. Yeah, obviously both would be nice, but I think, yeah, I actually don't care too much about it, honestly. Yeah, it is amazing if it works both together, but it doesn't have to be. Gameplay is way more important to me. Oh my god, your tracking is out of this world, lady. Did you consider playing any FPS? Guess you can one-shot you if she hits you with that. F is tight nugget. Why is there an exclamation point behind this? Oh, it can't be opened from here. Okay, so it did explore fully, which is nice. Enemies tend to aggro through walls and hit them a little bit. Which is not a big deal, but... Oh, we never went here, though. I still kind of feel like our damage is not great and we're not getting upgrade materials for our weapon, which feels weird. Feels like we should be getting some here. Because, I don't know, a bit more damage here could go a long way in actually making normal enemies a bit less tanky. I mean, their HP is fine, right? It's not like they have too much, but I feel like I'm still a little bit weak. And that might just be because this is not intended to be the order of exploration. Why am I doing this? This is not gonna lead anywhere useful. I mean, I appreciate it being possible, but I also appreciate, I think I'm gonna be dead if I don't fuck this one up, so. Yeah, yeah, the exploring got the best of me. Yeah, I mean, that jump was pretty half-assed, honestly. I could have done a better job with it, for sure. Yo, bro, I know you really want to fight me. And that's great. Like, the execution threshold is incredibly low. Like, I'm almost considering removing the S tier thing. It's not good enough, honestly. They should have made it 25% or something. I mean, I guess those are elite enemies, but then again, those have a lot of HP, so I don't know. Like, it seems like they went for 10% or lower instead of. Oh no, really? You would put them here? You would put them here, really? Well, I hope we can actually get back there, to be honest, because we're jumping from high to low ground, and I guess we're gonna have to TP out there. Huh. I mean, it might be doable, but like, how am I gonna try it out, right? That's what I'm thinking, right? Like, how am I supposed to try this one out efficiently? Still don't have a lot of stam, especially don't have a lot of stam recovery. What does she remind me of? The sound design, right? Is very, very reminiscent of. Oh yeah, the Ballad Twins and Xender Zone Zero have pretty much the same sound design. Oh god, now that we know there's almost 100k, I feel like so bad jumping over this. Oh no, 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 no. I'm gonna TP out, man. There's no way I'm. I mean, is it even possible, right? Like, it might not be possible, to be honest. Like, we might have, like, soft locked ourselves in here, so. The same animation as TPing back in Souls games. Kind of weird, I thought they were gonna play some hymn or something, but. Okay, Path of Innovations is still, now, I mean, now it's gonna take a long time. I mean, this sounds good, honestly. It sounds pretty good. It's also 100 tier, so it should be pretty nice. Yeah, we have to look into those, to be honest. It's kind of hard to tell which one is very useful and which one isn't. I feel like getting more assassin is not insane anymore. Actually, it might be better to put all stats at a low value in this game. I don't know. I'm just going for bruiser and assassin, but I can't actually tell you if this is a good idea or not, to be honest. Kind of hard to tell. I mean, it did help us with killing this guy, so. There we go. I mean, they give a lot of it. These are, I mean, 100k is basically what, 50 enemies? Or 60, depending on how much they give, so it's not too much, but it's still enough for me not to want to lose it. I mean, we're making good progress. Nothing here seems impossible. Everything seems quite at our level, besides maybe the boss HP seems a bit high and some normal enemies, but I think, like, in general, I feel like we are where we are supposed to be. That is not to say that the other area wouldn't have been easier, so. It's cool. Cool area here. The mushrooms chained together, bound by the sorcerer. You there, what a marvelous fight. Well, thank you. I don't know who you are, but you talk to me? The poor creature is too shaken by fear to speak. Oh, you're enslaving them? I should probably kill you. No, I don't know. Actually, they were exploding in my face and I killed them, so maybe I'm worse. I don't know. What's worse, slavery or killing people? Actually, good question, right? What is worse? Depends on, I guess, how you keep your slaves. I mean, it's pretty hard to tell, actually, right? If you're nice to your slaves and they have a quote-unquote good life, might be better. If you mistreat them, then they might be worse. I don't know. It's kind of hard. It depends on the situation. But we can't level the mask, right? The mask leveling is very, very limited, and I guess the reason for that is they don't want you to feel forced to. They don't want you to feel forced to pick an individual mask and to focus on upgrading it. I kind of feel like I want to level the detox though. Detox leveling seems pretty cool. Like the charge speed. I mean, it's kind of stupid because we're gonna get the charge speed, but it's so cheap actually. We have 25 of those. And only one for the next, and we had 2 for the other, so maybe we did skip high. No! Cancel! Oh my god, we wasted a Hymn of Return. B is interact and Zenith Zone 0. B is use an item in this game. Because the devs fucking suck at making controls. No, no, it's okay. They should have made rebindable controls though. Salutations, my combative friend. Lodomia, pleased to make your acquaintance. The woman you fought, Moretta, a fierce storm of violence she is. And just as seasons change, so too will she return. This I know all too well, regrettably. There was a time when her winter's chill was summer's warmth, my summer. We were close, too close for the great minds of this pinnacle of society. Okay, I get it, you're a lesbian couple. This city is forward in all the wrong ways, and backwards in all the ones that count. But there we were chained by pragmatism into unions of nobility with men we detested. I get it, you're lesbians and you weren't allowed to be lesbians back then. And it's actually still a problem to this day, so I guess it's fine you're talking about it. And I don't know how Italy is actually when it comes to LGBT plus stuff. And it's important to deal with it, and yeah. Our fate was the same, yet our reaction, while my Moretta was never one to yield quietly. Noble garb fell to the ground as bloodied hood took its place. And each wicked denizen of this foul hive fell, so too did a part of her. I know what shadowy bargain she struck, but she is not the woman I once knew. There is darkness within her now, consumed by a sole purpose, to kill until naught stands. Please, I beg you, release her. With each gruesome act of hers, another tender memory fades. Please keep looking, keep trying, my heart is with you. Okay, so we're gonna fight her again, which was pretty obvious after she smoke bombed our ass. So, yeah, that's pretty nice. I mean... yeah, all the abilities are pretty cheap to upgrade, so I guess since we don't have a lot of choice, I guess we could just take a lot of them. I kind of get the feeling that the strongest builds in the game are for sure going to be ability builds, like where you just spam OP abilities over and over again. Although this build seems pretty good. Oh, actually nice that you target locked him for me. Pretty cool. Statue looks pretty sick though. Wait, she's a slave owner and she talks about yeah, being a lesbian that's repressed. So that's kind of ironic, to be honest. But okay. I mean, yeah, the one doesn't devalue the other. I guess you can be a slave owner that wants to have lesbian relationships. I guess you can be wrong and right at the same time. That's basically what I'm saying. Sick. When you are close to an enemy inflicted with a sick, the enemy will cause you to suffer Melano damage and 6 status buildup. Try to finish them off with ranged attacks or quick hit and run maneuvers. Yeah, but I don't have ranged attacks. Just so you know, game. Making jump interact is still so weird, honestly. I really love how you can just combo all the attacks together. Like it's actually really good. What is this house? Like, I guess I can hit this and get Vis going. Why didn't they call it Vino? Because Vis is probably not the same as Vino, but it looks like wine, so... You fucking bitch. Wait, I would have died. Are you kidding me? Are you gonna do it again? Wait, who did that? Is it you? Oh, it is you. You're running away from me. You're gonna do it again? Don't worry, I'm not in a hurry. I shall slay you wherever you run. But I have time. I like how they actually used this guy again. It's actually really smart to use bosses quickly as normal enemies. Like I said, it's not a bad thing. You might be, oh, it's so cheap. No, it's not. You learned the moveset, and now you get to get the reward by killing a lot of versions of it. Basically what speedrunning is about. That's basically what no-hit running is about, right? It's like mastery of the game. You're not gonna play chess once, win against a noob, and then be like, oh, I have to play another game of chess? That fucking sucks. Repetition is the way to mastery. The doors are a bit weird. I'll give them that. They could have made with what is annoying about these doors is that they have not enough bars, right? This looks like something you could just easily go through without a door. They should have added like maybe 2x the amount of bars, to be honest. Ray of a door. That's what the lady I think was using. Because I feel like we have a lot of similar abilities as the enemies. And is this all optional? What a cool level, honestly. Like, I'm very confused, to be completely honest, but at the same time it's pretty cool, so... Oh, this is... oh my god, these guys! Okay, this is where we were fighting before. Yeah, honestly, the level design is fucking nice. It's really cool. I mean, it's always hard to be as brilliant as Dark Souls 1, because it's like this self-contained mini open world, basically, with a lot of loopbacks, and a lot of games don't go for that, because it's like very limiting from an artistic perspective. Yeah, so I think Dark Souls 1 still like really good at there. But you can see that even the Souls games transitioned away from that by adding like this more biome-focused thing with Dark Souls 2 and onwards. So I think like it doesn't have to be the self-contained loop, but it's nice if like some areas have a little bit of it inside. Like that. Oh my god, that's actually kind of interesting. So we can go down there too. Wait, I feel like I missed so much by going here. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, did we explore everything out here? Because this is just a little balcony. Is this closed or is it open? No, it is actually open. Okay, so there is much more to explore here. This is just a little side path. I mean, maybe the gate is closed. I don't know. Yeah, and also I think Shadow of the Enotria was a good example of what happens if you try to make a semi-looking area too complex. Like the archive basically in Shadow of the Enotria was cool, but also very annoying to explore. I mean, it was fun, but annoying at the same time, because it was like everything looked so much the same that you were like, yeah, did I already go here? Did I already go here? Did it drop down here? So there's like a level of complexity that's too much and gets annoying. And I think this game has the perfect balance so far of complexity and you know, just understandability of their things. Shard of a detached memory. I'm gonna be honest, there's so fucking much we can do right now. This is really cool. Really cool. There's also some kind of mechanism. This might be a mini boss. I love how they just reset your abilities. Oh, I thought I dodged that, honestly. When she starts singing, I'm gonna be not swinging. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, jeez. The shockwaves are kind of rough to evade, honestly. Wait, these shockwaves... I think like parrying that is very important to avoid a lot of damage. Oh my god! I did not expect that to fucking kill me. The damage values on these bosses are very high. I guess my defense might be very shit, but I do feel like we invested a bit into HP, so at the same time I feel also like... I mean, we do have to fight these guys again. Wish she didn't have poison. No. If she didn't have poison, we know how this would go. We would just be spamming the living shit out of her. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill these few enemies on the way to her, but... Yeah, she definitely is not fucking around. I'll tell you that much. He's not fucking around. My stuff should be right here. So how do we avoid it? When she glows, we go or something? Or I don't know, actually. Yeah, just stay away from her when she glows like that. I think glowing attacks might actually be dodge. And non-glowing attacks might be parry. Wow, it is, oh my god, like this attack is, okay, it is not actually, it is actually a shockwave, like a huge fucking shockwave, so I didn't know this was the same attack. I thought she was only gonna do it at range. Wow, that attack is pretty strong, like 2 shots you, without time in between to heal, so... Give us F's type block, which I don't know if it's the one we need actually. We have a lot of forward momentum during that attack, which is very good because this means we can keep on pushing enemies without having to walk in between, which is very, very nice. Yeah, the execution threshold is ass. I'm gonna say it. It's pretty bad. I'm considering removing the 300 point talent from my skill tree. That was very greedy. Okay, this is a dodge for sure. That's actually really cool. They have like different tracking on those. Oh, that's actually cool. So there is a way to actually know which attacks you should dodge and you shouldn't dodge. That's cool. Oh, it's another shockwave. I'm stupid. Oh, now we are inflicted with lifesteal. Those were the most scuffed dodges ever. I think we're gonna heal a lot just by attacking her. That's crazy, actually. Okay, this is so broken, actually. I think if you can inflict yourself with this status effect, you're gonna have a great time beating everything in the game. Oh my god, I almost died. Oh my. Yeah, the tracking on this one is terrible, which is great, actually. See, we don't have the... Oh no, we have the lifesteal again. Oh yeah, because she's afflicted with it, right? That's the... Oh, that was terrible. We're fine, we're fine. She can't hit us. I mean, she can hit us, but it doesn't matter. She's fucking done for. Okay, we learned something here. That's cool. So, glowy glow. Oh my god, getting enemies afflicted with Viz is the most broken shit ever. like in all honesty, like getting enemies afflicted by that like seems extremely goated. Blossom Civilization Part 4. Yeah, cool boss. Very minimalistic as always, but functional, right? Like very, very functional. Bit low res far away assets here, but not a biggie. First time the game. I mean, I technically did have that on for other areas, but so many ways we can go here again. Shard of Dear Memory. Can I? No. Yeah, they're not using the make stuff appear mechanic much here, and I like it. They don't overuse mechanics, which is very appreciated, honestly. Look at this. Like, this is the execution threshold? Are you kidding me? That is fucking pathetic, honestly. Like, do I have it equipped? I'm just checking. Like, it is so bad, actually. Yeah, this is actually pretty bad. Like, why would you need it against weaker enemies? Like, it's like win more against bad enemies. Like, that is actually trash, honestly. Yeah, I'm honestly gonna remove that one. It is actually bad. It's a 300 point thing, and I hope we can refund it. Honestly, it does feel bad. I would gladly refund them if it was possible, but we might not have the NPC required. Ammonia amplifier, very welcome, because we're not healing enough. Oh, this is the loop back over here. We have a little bit of a shortcut. I wonder if the wheel is supposed to be an elevator. I'm gonna try it, obviously, because I think it is. I don't know if we want to go inside though, because we can go inside the wheel or we can go here. It might very well be an elevator. I feel like I want to go inside. I know I'm gonna die here probably, because they're gonna have some kind of invis wall fucking my ass. But can we respec our points? Path of innovations, loadouts. How would we reset the path of innovations? To be honest, because I feel like this is garbage. Like I feel like they bamboozled us. Yeah, this is trash. This is good. This is trash. How do I reset the path of innovation stuff? Do I need to use the item from my inventory? Because I think it's like maybe a consumable. Kind of weird, honestly. I don't know. It might have been among the key items, maybe. Here, this one. A precious material that can be used to reset your virtues. Reset your virtues. Wait, is it called Path of Virtues or is it called something else? What are my virtues? My stats, maybe? Path of Innovator. Is there a way to even reset that? Because I don't think that's virtues. Yeah, virtues are our stats. But is there even a way to reset it? Because it is so terrible and I feel so bad saving for it. Because it is complete ass and we needed to make this one faster. Don't think so. I'm gonna Google it though. Like, I feel like the 300 here are absolute garbage, so I want to know if it's possible or not. The Path of Innovators. Like Jesus Christ, like it is so terrible. Path of Innovators reset in Enotria. Past week. Don't think it's possible to get them back, which is a real shame. Reset Path of Innovators in Enotria. I don't know. I actually don't know. Fuck that. Yeah, I don't know how to reset it. Sorry. If it's not possible, well, we're out of luck, I guess. We have upgrade materials. Wait, I'm gonna fucking sort this by fucking highest level, because that's what makes the most sense, to be honest. It is stupid. Look, this is +4 and this is +4, and we can't level anything. Why are we not getting upgrade materials? Are we at the... Are the enemies actually spawning the next tier of materials here in this section? It would make it very bad to be here. Like, we need an unraveled Festite nugget. And what do we currently have? Like, I feel like we're actually maybe skipping ahead. Unraveled Festite block, wait. Oh, really? So we're not getting the upgrade materials we need. Okay, we skipped the area. Okay, that was my bad. Yeah, I should have known. We're gonna go back. This is stupid because we're gonna have to remember this. Yeah, it is a bit unfortunate though. Yeah, we for sure skipped the area the game intended us to go to. So this is a way later area, which explains why everything has a bit more HP. Yeah, so we're gonna have to go back, and I'm also thinking about watching my VOD quickly to see if there was another area that was actually hinted at. So we definitely sequence broke the game, and the reason why I think that we have to go back is because we are not getting the upgrade materials we need for the weapons we're currently using. So there is no way for us to actually advance here, unless there is a merchant I missed, but yeah. Yeah, so this is the reason why everything's a bit more tanky here and the bosses almost one-shot us, is because the game for sure wanted to gate this area for later. I mean, it's very explorable and doable. I'm pretty sure we could beat most of it right now without problems, but I mean, with a few tries for bosses and stuff like that. But yeah, that's actually really interesting. So no, you motherfucker! The moment he died, he just instantly spins somewhere random. Oh, that's kind of bullshit. I didn't even do an input, right? It looked like completely safe to do because he was like so focused on the location of the enemy. But as soon as his collision box went away, we just instantly dropped like a piece of shit. Okay, so we should go back. Yeah. I mean, wait, didn't he drop an Festite nugget right now? Wait, did he actually? Because, I mean, if we can upgrade our weapons, I don't give a shit, right? But I still feel like we're finding a fuck ton of upgrade materials of the other tier, so... And I don't want to make the other section too easy either, so if we do this one first and we level, we might make the other section mega easy. So, yeah, I don't want to sequence break too much, so... I mean, I'm calling it sequence break, like choose the harder area first, because it's not like a real sequence break, because we have a choice in this case, right? I'm gonna pull you inside, honestly. Yeah, I don't want to be falling down, comboing you. Okay, and I'm pretty sure we can make this work though, right? Yeah, this is intended for sure. We go to the other side here? I don't think so. This is cool. Oh, it works so well too. Oh, fantastic job actually, does. Like, this is probably the most less clunky wheel ascension I've ever seen in a game, so... She died. And thanks for the follow, yes, Mine92. Canvatius page. Like, the reason why I'm not super hyped about follows, by the way, is because a lot of times it's just like follow bots that don't even interact and then get deleted a few days later. I don't know what the purpose of those is. It's like 90% plus of the follows. And hey, Yasmine, I'm fine, and you? Okay, we're here. What is the purpose actually? I guess we looted something, right? Kind of nice to see this area, but yeah, like I said, we're gonna go back because I feel like not getting the upgrade materials we need for sure is a red flag. Like it is very, very telling, and I'm pretty sure this is... Oh, this is meant to hint maybe that you can go up here. I don't know. I hope this is actually possible to get back up here. Oh, it works so well. Holy, that's really nice. Yeah, but for sure we... Oh my god! Oh my fucking... Oh my god, yeah, we have to go again. I just want to leave this area, honestly, by now. I'm like, yeah, it's okay. We're never gonna get our virtues back. We wasted 300 points on a shitty ability. Just look at it, right? It doesn't trigger here. Like, how can it not trigger here? Or maybe... Wait, maybe it only triggers when you deal damage at the threshold, which would make it even worse if you don't have a dot or something. Maybe it's OP with you combining with bleed or something. But I guess at the boss you could see how bad the threshold was, so... Increasing that to a higher value is definitely needed in my opinion. Please don't throw me down, thank you. What is actually the way to go here? I think it's like here maybe, like this. And here. Yeah, this is actually kind of nice. We're skipping a little bit. Come on. I don't want to fight you there because I'm going to fall down. It's going to be sad. Did you die? Okay, I tried to push him, but... Yo, his HP bar is so high above his head. Yeah, we're getting Ephestite nuggets here, which I guess is like the lowest tier material drop. But we're not finding the correct material, so I feel, usually these games go like you find a limited amount and then you find an infinite amount later, and I think we're like too low of a level here to find the amount we need. So what we could do is push through and get the other ones, I guess. You can't be serious. So it instantly knocks us over. Oh my god, like that is beyond brain dead. That is beyond brain dead. My voice isn't coming through clearly. You're the first person to ever say that. Crashed the game because it's all tabbed. My voice is not coming through clearly. It looks like it's coming through clearly, perfectly fine. But I'll have to listen in quickly. Hear it. So you're gonna hear me double for a moment. Hear it. So you're gonna hear me double for a moment. Hear it. So you're gonna hear me double for a moment. Okay, it's gonna loop a bit, but does it actually work? So you're gonna hear me double for a moment. Okay, it's gonna loop a bit, but does it actually work? Okay, it's gonna loop a bit. I mean, that just might be my voice, actually. I have a bit of a rough throat today, so maybe that's what you actually mean. I don't know. Have a bit of a rough throat today, so maybe that's what you actually mean. I don't know. No, I think it is my throat. It's not actually the microphone. Yeah, so if you mean that, I can't change that, unfortunately. Yeah, today my throat seems to be a bit rougher. I guess I just talked too much yesterday and today too. Just need to chill a bit. Or maybe the bitrate is too high, I don't know. Maybe there's some kind of connection issue on your end, I don't know. Like, it's literally just a bit rough, but yeah. If you have more details to as to exactly what it is, if it's like sounds rough, that's my voice. If it's like chopped off, that should definitely not be the case. Now the game doesn't start again. Oh right, because it crashed. We need to open task manager here. Yeah, the game has a little bit of alt tab issues, which is not a big deal usually. It's just like annoying if you I guess need to tab out, which sometimes happens. Yeah, so is it actually chopped off or is it just like a bit rough? So what exactly is the issue? I'm just curious. I hope he's saved. He definitely saved, right? Yeah, this is the first time I actually ever heard that, so I'm interested in if it's like a problem on my end or on your end. Oh my god, you motherfucker! I have zero. Wait. Where is my? Oh my god, we lost 100k through a bug. No way. Because he didn't save us picking it back up, but he saved despawning the marker. Oh, that is a real shame. I just literally lost 100k. Oh my god, I hate that. I really hate that. That I hate losing stuff to bugs, actually. That is super disappointing. You can hardly hear my voice. That is definitely on your end then. If you can hardly hear my voice, it's like the dB levels are super high. It's completely normal. That must be on your end, actually. Yeah, if you can hardly hear my voice, that is for sure on your end then. For whatever reason, right? It could be related to my stream because of the way maybe it's encoded or something, but yeah, definitely you should be hearing me at a normal level. Maybe it's because of the game sound effects, but when I was talking I didn't have the game sound on at all, right? The game has almost no sound effects. I'm gonna die to this guy because I'm tilted. Like, I'm actually tilted, like losing 100k is such a bummer. Yeah, okay, that makes actually the alt tab crash pretty bad. Like, there's nothing here, right? So... Oh, that is such a oh, really? Why would you save me losing it, but not... Oh, that's really stupid. That's really disappointing, honestly. I mean, it's just 100k, but it's still 100k, right? What is the level up at the moment? 19k. So it's 5 levels. We lost 5 levels as a result. It's not a big deal. It's still annoying though. Like, we lost it to a bug. We didn't lose it to a skill, right? I don't mind losing it myself. I hate losing things to tabbing out and stuff like that. Yeah, and also, by the way, I checked the stream yesterday, and the voice levels compared to the game sounds are perfectly fine too. Like the dB ratio is also perfectly fine. I tested it on a mobile device, so it should be even better if you have better headphones or speakers. Yeah, it's actually should actually be fine. Didn't change anything since yesterday. Okay, yeah, but sorry that it doesn't work for you. I'm just pissed that I lost 100,000 souls because it crashed. Oh, I hate that. That is such an unfortunate moment to die. I guess, yeah, that's why you don't... At least the save is not corrupted, I guess, because it was saving the moment it crashed, I guess. But at the same time, I didn't tab out right away, so... Huh. I don't know. But we're gonna go back for the other area, and I'm also gonna quickly check the vault from yesterday for actual... what is it called? Location hints, which the game only gave us once. Really, you're gonna make this section here? Yeah, I should check it right now. So because if it crashes again, I don't want to be losing souls, so I'd rather have it crash right now than if we're at a good spot with a lot of souls. I'm calling them souls right now. Okay, let's look into this. Vault from yesterday. And here. I mean, let's check the audio levels there quickly. Oh my god! Fuck you. That's maybe not the best moment for checking it. Like, he's incredibly difficult. Like crazy. I mean, you can hear the game sound of the current game running in the background. No, it is fine actually. I can hear it pretty okay. But what we wanted to check actually is not the game sound, but actually the location hints provided by the game after the boss area. I don't even remember when exactly we got those. I think it's when we talked to him at the end or something. Yeah, I dislike that they only show it once. They should have showed it more than once, honestly. Yeah, where was that section? He's talking about the merchant. This is not the location we're looking for, though. So he seems to be just telling us the same thing over and over again. So it must have been when we talked to him before. Just quickly checking. This is kind of annoying though. I wish they would have made that replayable. Because I don't want to miss a third area, right? If there were 3 areas and wasn't paying attention, it would have been very unfortunate. Being back 5 seconds here, which is kind of not enough, honestly. Okay, at some point I must be... yeah, here's the section. Okay, we got the last loft, blah blah blah. The sun... Okay, wait, no, here it is. Onwards, the sun-soaked... Yeah, the sun-soaked shores of Thalasia Magna. I guess they showed both the areas and one after the other. But I'm still gonna go for the other area and see if there's the upgrade material we need. I'm gonna look at the name and see how much it spawns, actually. Hey, I'm also not new to streaming, no. I've been streaming for a couple of years. Oh god. Oh god, these are ranged enemies, aren't they? And they're gonna shoot me down when I jump. Are they though? Oh my god. Actually, Omega weak, thank god. We can just jump up on top of it, should be fine. You want to go here? I mean, we have to kill these guys. Morte! Yeah, no, I've been streaming for quite a while, some time. Man, the 100k really fucking hurts. I hate it. I really hate it. Yeah, we're gonna go for the sunshore area, don't worry about it. We're gonna come back to this area. I mean, I'm really tilted now. You can tell, right? I'm not even playing correctly anymore. I'm like... Yeah, they just give us nuggets. If they gave us the other currency, that would have been great, but they don't, so... What a shame. What a shame. I guess the game did not say which area is supposedly easier, but they did order it, so... And they also really have a lot of HP, and I'm pretty sure just upgrading the weapon would make it way, way easier. Scusi. Okay, are we gonna do the killing section up there? Of course, why not? Let's finish it. I think we have enough damage to make it happen. So do I stream every day? Not every day, no. Mostly on weekends. I tend to not do regular streams, but usually the couple, I guess, weeks I've been streaming almost every day during work days. But yeah, I don't have a really super regular schedule, but it's pretty much daily these days. Wait, why can't I use you? Huh? That is very weird. The elevator is not here, and we can't use them. Use this. Oh, and motion blur is back on. Well, I was just like, it also looks like shit. Yeah, because the game has this motion blur bug every single time. And by the way, Yasmin, you might be wondering, why am I not so optimistic talking to you? It's because you're probably an artist trying to sell me art. And if you're not, I'm sorry. It's just like, yeah, there have been so many and it's kind of getting tiresome. And I'm just a bit tilted that I tabbed out and the game crashed. So yeah, don't take it too personally that I'm not like super optimistic at the moment. Yeah, let's quit to main menu and go back into the game and see. I mean, I don't even know if he saves the motion blur issues after rejoining. I mean, he does, thank fucking god. So, we might have softlocked ourselves. The elevator is not going to be coming back down. And enemies respawn when you restart the game? Really? And it explodes when you hit him? Yo, okay, that is kind of weird. We're not gonna get back our stuff, so it's fine. Thank god, we would have lost our 100k probably here anyway, so... I guess that puts me at ease. But the elevator state, I hope it's not like... It looks like a real issue, to be honest. Because we're never gonna go back up here if it doesn't come back down. So, I hope I remember this section the next time I go back to this area, and that the elevator is gonna be like in a default position again. Yeah, that is actually quite an annoying bug if that's actually a thing, because we would never be able to go back up there. Unless there's a second way, which I don't think there is actually. I feel like this is like an additional section. So yeah, let's hope we remember this by the time we come back, because this is the second area we're going to be doing then. Yeah, but are you an artist? I'm just curious, because I don't want to be dismissive if you aren't, right? I just want to save us some time. If you're just trying to sell art, it's yeah, it's a kind of weird thing, right? You're talking about random games, but not asking about this game specifically, which is highly unusual, which is what usually artists do. They just randomly do small talk. And yeah, because you weren't talking specifically about the game, it was a bit more you know, thinking you might be an artist, which is not, you know, nothing bad about that. It's just like there have been a bit many of those recently, and I'm, you know, getting a bit tired of repeating the same thing over and over again and straining my voice. Yeah. But if you're thinking of playing the game, yeah, I can of course help you for sure. Yeah, just like the random questions were like, I mean, I don't know actually. Yeah, you can, I mean, if you look at the voice, you can see like bunch of conversation that all start like that, and then always just like, yeah, I do streaming art, and like, sorry for being dismissive here. Yeah, if you're not an artist, welcome. I'm glad you're a normal viewer then. Thank you for dropping by. Sorry for being so negative. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to know what kind of game this is a Souls-like. If you never played Dark Souls, Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, and all those games, my answer would probably be check those out first, and then you'll know what type of game this is, and you'll probably also know if you like it or not. And you can get the ones I mentioned for way cheaper, and yeah, and they're definitely a better entry point than this game. I feel like this is not the worst entry point to the genre, but definitely, if you never played a Souls game, just play Dark Souls 1, 2 in order, and you will probably have a great time. If you like Souls games. I guess if they grow on you, right? Because you don't know if they're your type of game. Yeah. Yeah, so that would be my recommendation. If you are thinking about getting this game, I mean, maybe you like the art style really, and it's only about the art style, and you really like how it looks, then I guess there's no real alternative, and you can get the game. So far it seems good, but it's definitely not the best entry point into the genre, right? If you like the gameplay, or you are interested in the gameplay style and you don't care about the art, definitely you should just like start playing the traditional Souls games. Or if you want to skip those, you can also go for Elden Ring, but Elden Ring is also not the best entry point, I think. I think Dark Souls 1 is actually the best entry point. I mean, you could argue it's Demon Souls, but Demon Souls is very unapproachable. You can only play on PlayStation, so it's like a hard recommendation. But yeah, if you can get Demon Souls, why would I not recommend Demon Souls first? I mean, the remaster, because it's actually visually way too advanced, and if you play Dark Souls afterwards, you're going to be underwhelmed. So I think like just ignore Demon Souls' existence and play Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and is Bloodborne before 3? Bloodborne is hard to play too because it's only on PlayStation, so skip that if you have to. And then after Dark Souls 3, I would probably play Sekiro, and actually I would just play all the Miyazaki games in order. And then if you still want more, you can actually go for this game or Lies of P or Lords of the Fallen 2. Those are all, I guess, so far at least I can tell, okay choices. Okay, we're gonna go back to the Field of the Beginnings now. Oh wait, I did already get the checkpoint, which is called the West Cliff, which is way further to the right. So this is confusing to me, because we now know that all the areas we're exploring are considered before this in the order of teleportation, right? If I go fast traveling, all the other sections... Oh no, they're even considered a different biome. Oh, this is Quinta and this is Litumnia. So this is definitely not ahead of this. Okay, so yeah, that makes sense. So they're kind of giving you a hint that maybe you should be here instead. Considering you can't replay and there's the game doesn't tell you what they recommend, I think this might be for a casual player, might be annoying. For me as someone that obviously can tell that the item progression is not working correctly, like this is the main hint, I guess. That it is possible for me to tell, but I guess some people might just not be able to tell, and they might get stuck in a difficult area. I mean, more difficult area as a result, which is kind of unfortunate. So we're looking for the upgrade materials, of which we have only 2. I'm just gonna double check those quickly. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you should try this game specifically. Like, it depends really on what you want. If the art style is the only thing, this game's kind of nice. If you want something else out of it, and you never played a Souls game, definitely go for Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Elden Ring, and all those games first. Because I think they're technically, I mean, not necessarily better, but they're definitely great entry points to the genre, in my opinion. Yeah, and you will appreciate the evolution of the genre a lot And this game might be overcomplicating some things which are not, in my opinion, necessary to enjoy Souls games. If the entire like stat system is a bit more complicated. Unraveled Ephestite Geode. Where is... am I stupid? There must be some... Here. The nugget. Okay, we need the unraveled... No, we need the unraveled Ephestite nugget, which is not in order. That's so annoying, actually. Wait, where's the nugget? Here. Ephestite nugget 31. Unraveled. Yeah, we only have 2 of those, and we need those, and I hope we'll get them here. Back to the beautiful biome over here. Lumberjack. Okay. This guy seems a bit more approachable. Oh my god, I'm stuck. He still does a fuck ton of damage though. That's for sure. Okay, our stam is so low actually. Having no super poise on these is crazy actually. I mean, we're back at 26k, but I'm still missing my 100k, honestly. But yeah, we're not gonna get a lot of stuff here, actually. The XP is gonna be significantly lower if the area is meant to be easier, so it wouldn't be... Wait, oh, this is just like a travel... What? That's so weird. There's no boat, there's no caravan, no horse, nothing. Just like a wall and you can fast travel. Which I guess is also an additional biome. I hope it's in between the other one. It's just, I think like I mean, it's just an assumption, right? It's an assumption that we skipped an area, but... I hope it's true. Shred of Vashio? This door requires a key. It sure does. Now, since this is a fast travel location, I do wonder, how do we get to the section over here? I love this sunflower. Every time you walk by, it does this weird spin. which is very interesting. And by the way, sunflowers are oriented towards the sun usually, and I think they are as long as there's sun on them. Yeah, so when there's no sun, here they aren't, but... Yeah, these enemies obviously are gonna be very easy. And we're also gonna do the remove the execute. Well, you can see here, there's like this bridge. Which actually doesn't seem like there is a path attached to it. Wait, maybe I was wrong and there's nothing there. I think I'm wrong, there's nothing over here. Oh no, I don't think there is anything there. Never mind. Okay, so we can go back. And fast travel to the shore. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, I think, talk a little bit less today because I feel like my voice is getting fucked a little bit. So just like going a little bit slower. But just for today, don't worry about it. Oh, interesting. What a interesting area. I mean, yeah, it was just a random fast travel point and it doesn't even look like you can actually. I mean, I guess it's like this is like the EP glyph or something. Pretty actually. What a rock. The walls outskirts Falacia Magnia. Yeah, this is really bright. Obviously this would have been great with HDR, but okay, they're a bit weaker than the other enemies. just a little bit, like. Do we want to get rid of the execute? I feel like the execute is really bad. I feel like it is ass. So because you have to think of an execute in that way, right? Do you deal more damage until you heal you hit the execution point with another ability? And usually the answer is going to be yes, right? It's just like basically X% more damage by reducing the enemy's HP. And depending on how it's triggered, it might be even worse. Because if you have to hit the enemy while they're below a threshold, and they don't just insta-die hitting the threshold, then it's like, you know, really pretty here. Like, it's very different. So yeah, I kind of wonder actually how it works, but it seems very bad, honestly. Like you can see, he would be dead in 2 hits anyway, right? What is the point of having it here? And bosses is so reduced that it's almost meaningless. Here it might have worked, I don't know, maybe. But then having bleed.
Sole accecante, acque cristalline. Quale gioia albergava un tempo su queste rive.
There was some kind of dialogue here. I mean, this area is sick actually visually. I really love it. Like, it's so nice actually. And it also shows you don't need darkness and misery. I mean, I guess misery, yeah, but you don't need darkness in your games to make it a good Soulslike. Oh, an optional boss. The Spaventa Gatekeeper. Oh, is it like the same guy as the other one? Oh my god, why am I so slow? Did he poison me? No, but almost. I guess he's like a poison field. Like the poison really goes down slowly against this guy. Oh my god, what a spin. We have a lot of heals. We should probably just heal up. Oh my god, he almost killed me. Oh my god, he doesn't stop. What the fuck? I don't know when he does the shockwave. Oh my god, we don't have stam, man. Stam is really low in this game. I'm gonna do the other shockwave, but I can't. I just over healed it. Got him. Soul Meridio Gatekeeper. It got the role. Interesting. But what gate was he keeping actually? Seems like he was keeping nothing. No, seriously, there's no gate here, so I guess he was just a nice optional boss, so. And he almost killed me. Like, the damage is very sick in this game, which is good, right? Wukong's bosses almost did no damage. Yeah, the LOD on some assets, I'm pretty sure there's a higher res version of this. It's sometimes very low, but it's not a big deal, right? There are not a lot of long vistas where you can see like these buildings. And as long as the game runs fine, I'm fine with it. I mean, the reason why it's a bit, you know, after Wukong, right, where you saw Nanite in action, it is for sure possible to make these assets high res in Unreal Engine 5, but that might have been outside of the scope of the, you know, dev's capabilities, and looks really, really good. Like here, like it looks very, very good. It's very visually pleasing, and I enjoy the visuals way more than in Wukong. Wukong was graphically better, but like, technically better, but this one definitely has the more interesting visual art style for me personally. So do we, are you not going to remember this? I hope you're going to remember this, because this is actually fucking annoying. Yeah, we got it already, right? So playing a few seconds here, we can already continue our upgrade path and try to go for this one now, which is very nice. And now we need even more of those, which is great. I will be trying out the other weapon, because there's like this cute, cool glow. But I will compare the scaling. So he doesn't remember your sorting choice. This is very annoying, but it is what it is. Okay, this has B. Oh yeah, both have the exactly identical scaling. And this one has the perfect stats, honestly, so it feels very much nice. It's kind of weird though that the scaling stats are not in order here. The Battle Mage would probably increase elemental power. Or no, Elementalist would. No, actually, maybe they are. No, Adore was what? Adore was Battle Mage, I think. So yeah, they're not in order from a scaling perspective. Okay, the Red Hot Skewer, because he has like this glowing attack here, which does elemental damage, which is probably good and bad at the same time.
Ahimè, un altro compito ci attende. Un altro tiranno si pone sul nostro cammino.
Camino is the way.
Spaventa il tuo obiettivo, animo mite e remissivo. Se l'eroe vuoto vuoi scovare, la sfavillante torre dovrai cercare. Spaventa il tuo obiettivo, animo mite e remissivo.
Yeah, so the tower is important. It's kind of unfortunate that it's so low res, to be honest, but it's going to become high res once we're closer. Yeah, why is it unfortunate? Because obviously they did a close-up on it, right? It's pretty much in center, yeah. So if they could have avoided that, but it's very hard to do different LODs for efficient LODs for 3D objects if you don't use nanite. So yeah, maybe using nanite could have been an option, but it might have been too late in the development of this game or out of the budget scope, which is probably the main reason, honestly. So maybe you're also going to get some upgrade materials for this mask, because we also skipped... I can't upgrade them right here. Yeah, my bad. 171. That means we can actually get this one. Honestly, I feel like this is better than the execution already. I know that might not be true, but I feel like it could be. Spamming assassin at this point. Let me think for a moment. So we don't have the flawed one, because we might have the next one already. The Vow of Purity. Oh, we could have leveled it to +2 here. We just need more. I guess we can use our items that are somewhere. Oh, I can use multiple ones. How many do we need to use? A few more. Sure. Let's use a few more here. I don't know, let's go for... Oh, you can't hold the button? That's stupid. Oh my god, really? Well, it's okay, it's okay. It's not a big deal. Yeah, let's level the one and hope we can reduce status effects more efficiently as a result. We could even go for this one, honestly. But yeah, I don't know. What else do I want to check? Yeah, I wanted to check my loadout. Forgot about it. So which ones do we think are useless? I think that's the real question. I think this one's good, honestly. I think this one's also good, but it might be cancelled easily. This is good. This is very good. This one might be garbage. This is also, I think, good. I think this one is honestly the worst so far, and I might just get the stamina. I wonder if this is actually better. I don't know. It should be red. Which one's red? This one? No. Am I stupid? Huh? Oh, here. Yeah, there it is. It was gold and it wasn't red. Okay. Yeah, partially refunding your stamina cost could be pretty good. Let's see how often does it actually proc. I don't know actually. Does it have a unique running attack? No, right? No. I mean, it gives a little bit back, which is not terrible, I guess. Yeah, I guess it's not terrible. And against bosses, the lifesteal obviously doesn't work unless they summon ads, and they might not even work for that, so... Yeah, but proccing this on an enemy, I think, would be quite sick. But then he also does more damage. Oh, this is a flawed mule. I think this is the one we need, actually, for upgrading our... What the fuck are you doing? You're crazy. Okay, I get it. You're better than me. I can't even go and do my first stun attack against him. Okay, now we should be able to upgrade this one here. Oh, we don't have enough Memoria, but I you know what? Fuck it. We have so much Memoria in our inventory. I mean, I wish you could go for... I mean, you have to press the button 32 times. Like, guys, what are you doing? Like, oh my god. Why would you not make it holdable or, like, let me go left to increase it to max or press anything, right? Jesus Christ. I don't want to press the button 30 times to do an inventory management thing. How much is this? Oh, it's a lot. Well, doesn't matter. I hope we're not gonna die. Increases mask potency. I mean, this is just the perfect mask. What can I say? Visually, I like it. It's like... It's pretty... The gameplay is good. Man, so far I didn't find a mask that I like better from an effect. I will definitely swap, obviously, when I find one that's better. Oh, he's already dead. Is there like a description for this weapon? Like, this weapon is incredibly OP and you should definitely use it. Here. An extremely heavy and pointy skewer, it carries a grim purpose that is best left undivulged. But it actually, it doesn't have weight, so... It doesn't really matter. Oh my god, we're so strong though. But it's nice to see that the defense is not much stronger. Our damage is really good. The defense is pretty ass. What the fuck was that? Huh? It was weird. It was like doing this weird back there. It is beautiful. I mean, yes, I'm playing it on probably one of the best, if not the best, display available, but I feel like this is... I mean, the cracked sword, I mean, I'm gonna look at them. I think the sword is quite boring, but... Oh my god, also this being a list is like... Wait, where is it now? Wait. Oh, does he remember the order? It's a long sword. Okay. Surprising. Okay, no, he does remember it. Okay, that's great. Yeah, visually it's really, really nice. It feels like definitely a great game from a visual perspective. Yeah, I know this is rough, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna load in. Look nice too. Oh, you're an NPC. I seek an old friend, the greatest commander I ever saw. He's here somewhere, I know it. Why was this so fast? The Thermae, perhaps. Giangulo, why do you auto-advance this so fast? Giangulo, last of the Aenian. Maybe they added these NPCs pretty late because they also don't have voice acting, like additional NPCs to make the world a bit more full. I don't know, right? The game was delayed a bit. I think was a good idea. It was supposed to come out when Shadow of the Enotria came out, and I can tell you I would not have played the game if it came out that moment in time. So they definitely made a good decision there. It's almost faster to do a heavy attack after the light attack. And I'm not saying that this is a worse than Shadow of the Enotria. I mean, many people will probably say it is. In all honesty, I don't feel that it's much worse. I know I gave Shadow of the Enotria 10 out of 10, but I think 10 or a 9 out of 10. I can't remember actually. I might have given it a 9 out of 10 because of some camera issues in fights and the inconsistent difficulty. But I still feel like this game for sure I mean, maybe it's supposed to be a mirage. Yeah, I feel like this game has a lot of charm, and I'm really enjoying it so far. Like, the exploration has been really fun, and there have been somewhat challenging boss fights. Maybe because we sequence broke the game, I don't know, but we'll see if that's the case. Yeah, but so far it has been an engaging experience, visually very nice, gameplay very nice. For sure, a cool game. We're building up the heart effect. Now I don't remember what that actually does, to be honest. I wish I did, but so this is all of your tutorialization, really? I am not amused. Where's the description of the effects again? There must be, right? I mean, it's admittedly it's pretty new, so wait, but how can I look up what? I guess maybe here. Maybe it's here. Oh god. Okay, so they don't remind you of what they do, really? That can't be real. They wouldn't, right? Maybe they would. That is actually pretty bad, because I can't remember the effects, and now we're proccing it on a weapon, so for the first time ever, I'm like, I care. And I want to know what it does. But it turns out this is all they give you. Yeah, so you can't actually see the tutorials again. I think. Yeah, so they're missing tutorials in the game for sure. I mean, they are there for a moment, but who's gonna remember every status effect? And how am I ever gonna figure it out again? Like, That is actually not great. I mean, I did stream the game. I could look up the section where it came up for the first time. Which is a terrible, terrible solution, to be honest. Is this another gate? No. Because I actually don't know when that happened. So even streaming the game and having potential access to that is kind of weird. I mean, I guess we can go for a tutorial on it or something. I don't know, actually. It doesn't really matter. I mean, I guess it does, but... I am confused. Oh, this is the way forward. Interesting. I mean, our damage is very solid, for sure. So is his, though. Oh my god. Try to build up something on us. What? Chill, bro. I mean, it really charges slowly though, the purge. And it's reset before bosses, so it's kind of more of an exploration thing. I think this is the way forward. I'm just assuming, right? Oh my god, we took fall damage. So I just wanted to say it seems pretty much intended, but then we took fall damage. Hi. Oh my god, I'm fucked. I mean, the infinite iframes on the ground are a bit silly. It's like you can just stay on the ground and the game is like, that's cool. Does the HP recovery change depending on the enemy? Ah, this effect is more powerful if your health is below a certain threshold. I hate that they're not being specific there. Like, all these things are so hard to actually judge in their efficiency. Because you're just guessing, right? You can do trial and error stuff, but they're not giving you an informed decision. It's like obfuscating stuff you could just know. Yeah, they should always... I think if you make a game and it's not meant to be too mysterious, you should always tell the player the status effects. In RPGs, that's almost 99% of the games. You should tell the player what they do, like, precisely, unless you think it's very irrelevant. But then, if you give the player a choice, it becomes relevant, right? If it's a non-choice thing, yeah, you can just keep it for yourself. Yeah, what does the fire effect do? Because this one does, as far as I know, it seems to be dealing fatu damage. I guess I'm gonna look it up. If it crashes, it crashes. Because I want to know, what does Fatu do in the game? Fatuo Enotria. They might have changed it, right? Fatuo. To trigger Wicked on enemies and throw items deal Fatu damage. Here. Fatuo. Enhances elemental damage, but getting hit heals your opponent. So if I get hit. Wait, is Wicked what heals me? Yo, this is actually sick. Wait, is it actually the healing one then? Oh, that would be fucking sick though. They do all heal? I don't know, it's kind of weird. But that would be fucking amazing. Oh, I love this blue, man. Oh, it's so pretty. It's a bit like Horizon, I guess. The Burning Shores or something. That's how I imagine it would be, because we never played it. We have it in a library and we're waiting for the 5090. Oh, hi. I'm an expert at fighting crabs, honestly. Yeah, especially when I greed. Oh, the build-up is so minimal though. It's like almost irrelevant. Why am I being greedy? I'm like, oh, he didn't attack for a while. I can attack probably. Yo, the stamina refund is crazy. Okay, that's busted as fuck. Proccing that is like insanely OP. What are you doing? I need to get greedy here. Greet him. The music was also very much like... What was it reminding me of? Like the la 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 la. Is it Assassin's Creed? No. This music completely reminded me of another game, but I can't remember which one it was. Oh, there's a cannon. Oh my god, we're dead. Oh my god, this cannon is not... Oh my god, it's so hard to avoid actually. Huh? I guess we're not gonna be destroying it, so... This is weird. Why would you... Because that means we just have to fight these enemies by getting fucked by the cannon. We can pull them here. Fine. Oh my god, he's like stun locking the shit out of me. I'm supposed to be doing that. Ooh, there's this area too. I wonder which area is actually optional. Oh. Wukong moment. We'll always refer to those as Wukong moments from now on. Yeah, so I guess we can go there, or we can go there. I kind of feel like this is the way forward, because there seems to be like all these ruins over there leading up to the castle. Maybe? Maybe it's also this section here. Kind of hard to tell. I'll probably go here first, because I might forget about that. We have 70k, and we can probably level our weapon. If we have 6. Do we have 6? Shit. How do I quickly check that in this game? I do wonder where they keep this marker for an unequipped slot. It doesn't really matter having 2 weapons unless you want to swap between them efficiently, which I don't, because I have no idea what I'm doing. But, and these are blocks. See, I don't even know if you have those. It is so annoying, actually. Why don't you sort them by type? No, sort them by type, bro. Not by random shit. Nugget. I guess we don't have a single nugget. That's what you're trying to tell me, game? Maybe? Yeah, but that would be great, right? Sorting them by type. That would be pretty damn dope. Okay, I guess we have to start with the heavy attack. You might be wondering, why are you even fighting these guys? Because I have a rule, and that rule is very simple. Every enemy has to die once if he's killable. So even if it's a dumb fight, I will take it. Yeah, this might be the way forward or not. I actually don't know. Unraveled FS-type block. I'm not sure I'm the biggest fan of enemies having random poise, but having the same character model. Leads to some weird scenarios where you're like very unsure if you're gonna be able to stagger them the first time you meet them again. It's okay, don't worry about it. You're gonna get stun locked in a moment. Or not actually, because you're fucking insane. Is it actually not stun lockable? What a crazy guy. The bone rattling. I do wonder when we are gonna get the ability to craft masks in the future. Okay, there's a way here, there's a challenge there, there's also all the way back. I mean, this might be the main path, I actually don't know. Let's do the challenge one first. Hello? I guess I should have healed. I should probably have healed. I have like the too good to use syndrome when it comes to healing in video games, so I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god, like really? So I tend to not heal when necessary, but having two of those at the same time is quite interesting, honestly. Yeah, let's heal up by just killing. The reason why this guy's hard to beat is because you can only stun him with a heavy attack, and it takes so long to get into the heavy attack. And he's like really aggressive, so kind of hard to stun knock the shit out of him. I don't know how the game would feel if you wouldn't be stun knocking enemies though, like if it would be very annoying. This attack is very strong. For sure. Yeah, let's not make the same mistake again. I didn't expect the enemies to be this strong, to be honest, so I wasn't fully prepared. Are you kidding me? Oh, I didn't see him. Oh, he might actually kill me. Didn't, thank god. Wait, does this one have another moveset for this? No, okay, it's also top down. Wait, if I wait too long? No. No, it doesn't, it's changed. I was like curious why it looked so different, but I don't know actually. Okay, these two enemies are very, very annoying and they might prove to be quite challenging. Because one of them was already pretty tough, right? The good news is they don't have that much HP. Okay, the arena was a bit smaller than I thought, actually. Okay, this is going to be pretty tough. The arena size is going to make this significantly harder, because you can't, like, just space them. Also, this section here with the cannon is omega rough, honestly. It is so hard to actually tell when it's... Oh my god, okay, I guess I can look at it, but... This is a pretty magical cannon, I give you that. Hello, dog. Goodbye, dog. Because once we have him like this, right, it's no problem. He just dies. I don't want to be fighting the big guy again, because it's like a waste of my time. He could potentially kill us, leading to me modding significantly, so... Did we not level or something? Why do we have so much XP? Okay. The reason why this is tough is because there's no invis wall right here. Please don't fucking shockwave the shit out of me. Yeah, when do you even attack those guys? Okay, just hope he doesn't do the shockwave, honestly. Okay, one guy is dead, now it's gonna be pretty easy. Oh my god, he never stops. Oh my god, we can get one attack in when we perfect parry him. Like, so stupid, actually. Only 2k for this guy? Okay, I mean... Good decision, game. Lord... Yeah, I mean, they give you a lot of stuff here. The Great Blade of the Drowned. The Great Blade of the Drowned. Where do you put this one, actually? Just random now. I guess we can sort this by newest. Makes sense. It's like an elemental power weapon, again. Seems like there's a lot of elemental power weapons in the game. And we got the short end of the stick. While having a long stick, I guess, but... Right. There is an enemy inside. Whatever, just keep shooting me. See if I care. This is a boulder moment where they're gonna put some kind of boulder on me, isn't it? No? I mean, you know, technically I was very correct here, so, I mean, it was literally very correct. Should I have parried this? What are you doing? Like supersonic, mega? Oh my god, he knocks me back like fucking 10,000 miles. Guess he didn't want you to parry him. What? I guess we fucked him or something. You know what? This is actually funny, right? I mean, yeah, it was kind of bad, but it was bad and funny, so it was good. It was comically bad, right? I don't mind that. That's fine. As long as I'm entertained, I'm happy. Hello, elite enemy. You call me Super Saiyan. And I guess the buff was after killing enemies. I think there is a tutorial for that, so I'm just gonna double check it. Fighting hostile beings causes them to build their unraveling meter. When filled, they will be temporarily exposed to finish and strike. And then, finish off an unraveled enemy, they briefly enter the awakened state. It's a variety of positive effects that depend on the master currently awakening. And awakening does physical power, which is also really good. So, I honestly, would I change one thing about the game? Yes, I think I would have done way more parry stun to make a defensive playstyle more viable. Because it seems like waiting for the stagger in this game is very slow, and it feels. I mean, Did I maybe not level something that would increase the stagger? I don't know, we're gonna have to look into that in a moment. But yeah, it seems like just going ham on the enemies is way better than actually waiting for them to get staggered. But maybe it's just our build, I don't know. Maybe you can do it with abilities or something. But just like parrying doesn't feel like that satisfying because you're like not countering as much. That was the Sekiro, it was so good, right? You literally knew you were gonna fuck the enemy very quickly. And in this one, you could be parrying for a minute and you would still not stagger the enemy. I don't mind those crabs. The chip damage doesn't matter. Miracle Pesto. Let's go. Our damage is really good. I feel like it is. I might be wrong. But we also went all in on damage, so... Chill section here. Pretty long, and it might actually be leading up to the castle for all I know. So they also did the fast travel thing. A suspicious patch of sand. Okay, but yeah, they also did the fast travel thing, and is that bad, right? Is it bad to make a fast travel thing to different locations? It's not bad. It just means like you will have more natural biomes with like without those weird transition zones. Okay, who am I talking to? Yeah, so I think it's not bad, right? A lot of games do that, and it's useful, and if it's not an open world game, it's kind of unavoidable. So yeah, having loading screens is not a big deal, honestly. The sand shifts, but nothing happens. Crabbirds. I don't know. Maybe we need some item. Crab venture. Maybe that's what we need. Wheel of Fortune. I don't know. I really don't know. Oh, what is going to happen with those? They're resilient to the effect we have currently, so... the damage is going to be pretty shit against these. Fruits of Failure. The reward for failing? Little Minion Grenade. Necropolis, Falesia Magna. Oh, this is cool. I think there's a fire hazard though, but there might not be a chimney, so it should be pretty smoky in here by now. Okay, we can also just go for the loadout and other innovations. Is there parry stuff? Let's go and look for it, right? Is there parry? Dodging, killing, casting, health, adore power. No, this is all casting. Infused, dizzy, parry. Oh yeah, parry. Here, perfectly parrying attack increases your physical power. I mean, this is so far in though. Oh, okay, this is parrying actually. Jump attack. Okay, so there seems to be a bit of parrying right here. Take this one and this one. Yeah, these two are kind of interesting, but it has to be infused. Here, heals you by portion of your maximum health. This effect is improved when you are allowed. Oh my god, really? Wait, this is actually way better than the other heal. What the fuck am I doing? I'm gonna get this right away. super armor. Yeah, let's go with this actually. It's so cheap, right? And this sounds good, but it's an additional slot, so. But I would have wished there was one that actually does that we... you know, that we can actually parry and deal more stun, to be honest. I don't know, this all seems like there's no parrying involved. Yeah, I kind of wish there was more parry focused stuff. I mean, there is a lot of potential for actually more significant upgrades. I wonder if there will be more in the future, but considering they cost 300, I feel like they did. There's not going to be more, but yeah, just in case there is, that would have been kind of nice. Are we going to go back for the upgrade? Right, I'm always debating, is it worth going back or not? You know, maybe. Yeah, let's go back maybe, I don't know. I mean, how many do we have? I guess we can look it up in this alloying inventory. So we're looking for fragments, no, for nuggets. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Sword. I guess alphabetical would be the most useful in this case. All the unraveled stuff would be here then. Unraveled, Ephestite, nuggets. And we have 15. Yeah, so we can level. We should go back. Should go back and level. We should also not forget to get the parry heal. This sounds incredibly OP, honestly, compared to the kill heal. Because this is going to work on bosses, which is probably way better, honestly. And now you might say, why did you even invest in the green tree? I guess because of crit, which might or might not work, actually, I don't know. What is the color? This one, right? And it's percentage based too. Yeah, I kind of misallocated some points there. We could be stronger, but it's not a big deal. Is it better to just go back and TP here instead? Maybe. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. Okay, why do we invest all into this one? I don't know. I like the moveset. I like the stock. Now it's plus 10. Max level? Max level for this upgrade, right? The smith is going to be able to do more max level things, right? This must be max level according to this thing here. Which would be the wrong tooltip. They should have told you that, right? But I'm just assuming it's not the case, and we're gonna go over here, so... Max level already would be very weird. I mean, the game is short. I don't know, actually. Maybe the game is mega short. I guess it's max level, guys. It's plus 10. I have questions. Like, is the game mega short? Is there something wrong with progression in the game? Did we significantly sequence break something? Did we... I mean, I guess we beat that weird boss, but... Max level already? Did we get some pre-order bonus? We did not pre-order, so no deluxe edition, nothing. So no pay to win, hopefully. Maybe it's like a bait. Maybe it's like max level until you get a smith that can further ascend your weapons or something. I don't know. I actually don't know. Like, this early in the game, having max level seems weird. And kind of stupid. Because that would mean you wouldn't be able to upgrade any weapon anymore. I mean, it would make it way more side gradable, I guess, because you can focus on other weapons afterwards. And I guess maybe they did that because of the elemental resistances, so they wanted you to be able to quickly level every weapon, so you have like multiple versions. I guess maybe that's what they were going for. Like the side grade stuff, so you need one weapon maybe per area because of the resistances. But these enemies are supposedly resilient against my weapon, and oh my god, these guys don't fuck around. But don't kill me. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're the best. Sorry for ever doubting you. I've killed him right away, he doesn't have a lot of HP. Yeah, now we don't get HP back for killing enemies, which is bad, obviously, because we heal significantly less as a result. But we're going to be healing in boss fights, and we can also stand before an enemy and parry to try it out, to see how much actually we get back. An interesting section, though, with the houses here. Ooh, a secret inside. And another secret area over here. Okay. Reminds me of the huts in Dark Souls 2 in the forest. That I can't remember. Okay, not gonna even call out this one because it's literally just a bot. Yeah, perfect follow timing with an instantly whisper message. I'm pretty sure it's a real human being, guys. Yeah, pretty sure it's a real human being. Yeah, I kind of feel stupid using their the weapon they're resilient against them, but at the same time, it's okay. Wait, going down here doesn't enable us to go back up, so maybe I should have explored up there before going down here. Ooh. An ammonia amplifier hidden away down here. Already at +8. Maybe the game isn't that long actually, or they have like a weird upgrade system that's super inconsistent. I don't know. I actually don't know. Like being at +8 already is kind of wild. But maybe there's like +50 at the end, and I'm like totally overthinking this. Hello. I will try to parry heal on you. Please don't kill me. Oh my god, he heals so much! Okay. Okay, wait. I think I didn't have enough endurance or something. Or I just fucked every time. Parry timing. Oh, but I do hate these guys here. Like, fuck them actually. This piece of shit. Every enemy somehow has ranged attacks. This guy's not even special. He thinks he's special? Why are these simple enemies so fucking annoying? I don't even know how much I lost there, because I think I forgot to level. We might have lost another 80k. I actually forgot to level because everything's so convoluted. No, seriously, like the upgrade system, you're doing so many things that I literally forgot about my XP as a result. So I hope the leveling up the weapon was very expensive. Oh my god, like the fact that you have 0 poison in this game is kind of obnoxious, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's a fucking archer, man. He's not shooting great bolts at me, he's shooting like small arrows, right? Like, having so much little poise yourself feels kind of ass. Yes, it makes the game more difficult, and I already argued that in Elden Ring I wanted to have less poise, but that was a choice I made, right? In this game I feel like I don't have a choice, and the game's forcing me to play low poise. Which I guess I don't mind, but yeah, still, you can get just like instantly stun knocked, and if the enemy is not staggerable, it's kind of hard to find an opening to push the enemies at times. Yeah, we're not going to be healing constantly, which is very much going to hurt our survivability, so maybe we should consider getting an additional upgrade here. I don't know actually. Oh my god, you heal so much. This is so cool, actually, just healing up like this. And you can see what I mean, right? Parrying is completely garbage, right? Until you can stun this guy, like, you killed him, right? So why even make the stun gauge so... Right, why not make parrying him to defeat him a legit way to defeating him? Why did you give him so much poise? That's what I don't really get. Because if you gave him less poise, people would probably try to stun him, parry him more, which is pretty skillful compared to just mashing away attack, right? Yeah, this guy doesn't even get stunned. I guess it might be because we're not hitting his weakness, like he's resilient to it. Or he just has a lot of poise because he's a skeleton, and skeletons have a lot of poise or something. Oh my god. Like, seriously? Oh my god, it's so annoying! I'm dead. Jesus Christ. Oh, you're not allowed to leash him? Because, yeah, fuck fighting him without fighting the other guy, right? Oh my god, like, you're being a piece of shit, man. Oh my god, he has like infinite poise. Jeez. You should not have this much poise, honestly. Yes, it makes it more challenging, but you're a fucking ranged skeleton, man. You should not be omega poising the shit out of me. Looks really cool, though. I mean, I actually don't mind it because it makes the game more challenging, but at the same time it feels very unnatural. Praise be to me. No. Oh my god. Oh my god, everything has infinite poise. Like... Okay, this guy doesn't, at least. Oh my god, he just... Oh my god, the damage! Okay, I said the other area was easier. I think both of them are pretty equal. This one had the upgrade materials we needed, so I assume it's supposedly lower, but maybe attacking enemies... If you attack enemies with a weapon they're strong against, get less stagger, but I don't think that's actually the case. I think it's like literally the game being omega brutal here. When am I gonna attack them? I don't know. Never, I guess. These are single-handedly the most annoying enemies I've faced in a game, I think. Like, these are so obnoxious. Like, it is... I literally can't defeat them. I have no strategy that is consistent. Because I need to do a heavy charge attack, which you would assume is, like, you know, easily doable against these enemies, but... Yeah, I guess I just spam him until I can fight him or something. I don't know. It is so hard to be consistent against these guys. Like, holy shit. And they give almost no XP. That's the most crazy shit about it. Like, these guys are like, yeah, XP? Nah. You don't need that. I'm just gonna give you 300 while being as strong as an enemy that gives 1,000. So, fuck you. Like, these enemies are super hard. Like, not really difficult to beat, but just like their stats are really insane. Like, they have so much poise, they have so much different things. I guess we have to go down here. This was bait. There is no way over here. Huh. And also here you can see what I meant is that the level design, being able to fall down, really changes the way you approach these games, right? So for sure, it helps making this more difficult that you can fall down and die, right? Like that makes it way more interesting. I must say though, these guys, like that they don't get stunned by your light attacks with this weapon here is very, very weird because the game seems to be spamming them quite a bit. So yeah, kind of rough to fight them, especially these guys here. Because until I get my attack out, look how long it takes, right? Yeah, I have to charge a heavy, I guess, but please don't knock me down again. Everyone has ranged attacks. Why actually? Why does everyone have ranged attacks? I also don't have ranged attacks. I guess I didn't spec into them, but I have one, which we should probably spam, honestly. Oh my god. Just chill. Just chill. I literally don't care. Get shit on. Here. Half HP? Fuck you. Yeah, this guy has infinite poise. Oh my god. Oh my, he's brutal! He's brutalizing me. Yeah, I like these enemies, man. I mean, I hate them too, but I like them. Because they're actually challenging to beat for whatever reason it is, right? Something about them makes them challenging, and that I really appreciate that, honestly. Another one of those! No! He's like, he has mega poise, and he's gonna fucking throw something in my back and kill me. Oh my god, this guy with his fucking mega poise. Oh my god, the damage is so insane. Like, holy shit. What a motherfucking monster. Thank you. Right, we still have the stamina. I guess the thing where we get stamina back. I'm just thinking, is it worth it actually getting it? It's probably really good, to be honest. But what I'm considering here is getting the lifesteal, but that's actually bad against bosses. So, oh my god, is it on a time? Oh my god, you're fucking kidding me. Wait, how does this work? Hello? Oh, it's the switch at the entrance, which makes no sense. Because if you are the person that wants to hide in there and defend himself, why would you make the trap trigger outside? And why actually not make it on the trap instead of away from it? Like, this contraption makes no sense. We can go down here, but I feel like it's bait, honestly. I feel like this is bait. If there is a secret down here, I would be pretty pissed, honestly, because there's no indication that there is. There's no item, nothing. It looks really pretty, but there's nothing there. And someone said this game looks like New World. I think like what you're meaning probably is like the art style, a bit like from the equipment you have here, is slightly New Worldish with the masks. But I feel otherwise the game has not much in common visually with New World, to be honest. But I also didn't play the desert zone there, so... Yeah, I don't think that New World is like a very good comparison. I mean, I guess the core gameplay of New World is a good comparison to Souls games, but I don't think visually this game is like that. Oh, maybe there is secret. Oh, hello. Are you enemy? No, you're a friend. You friend, I confused. Isn't there a chest over here? Pretty sure there was a chest hidden somewhere here. We'll go there. Hi. So, thank the heavens. Oh, what wretched fate has befallen me. I am a missionary from Kinta. Long ago, in what feels like another age, I came to these lands to spread the holy word. I sought enlightenment and found a goddess, my Medea. A huntress, a warrior, a gift bestowed upon this earth from the heavens themselves. And when she fell from an unworthy self, we hid our love. We cared not for nations, factions, rules, or gods. We had something more important than it all. When the world was gripped by this curse, our final letters filled with pleas. She told me to stay too high to survive. I mirrored the sentiment. Ah, Medea, what could I expect? Neither of us listened. I sought her here. She went to Quinta, no doubt. Please, I am no warrior, no hero. You must find her. You must bring her to me. Wait, you have already found her? Oh, what great fortune. This note, no, it cannot be. No, no, no. My Medea, she could never know. But my prayers to her plans. No, it cannot be. This is not real. Yes, that's it. This is nothing but a twisted dream, and I must wake. Yes. Yes, yes, it isn't. So it isn't. Tell me, Dreamwalker, is it time to wake from this false existence? No. Oh, thank you, friend. I lost myself for a moment. This is no dream, no matter how lamented. Let me be. I must find my inner peace. And, oh, and one last thing, something for your trouble, not like it ever did me any good. I was a damsel believing myself a knight. Well, I hope this, the fingers, it is of use to you. It would bring me some solace. The Emerald Maiden, a legendary weapon. No, I don't know actually. Is it legendary? The Emerald Maiden. It is a legendary weapon. And it is actually another elemental weapon. I can't. Like every good weapon in the game is fucking elemental. You see? This one too. Like every single fucking good weapon seems to be elemental. There's so many of those. Okay, this is a door, but... Does a door power mean? I guess it's cool. Emerald Maiden. A curved sword carved from the purest emerald. Any man who wields it will eventually perish due to a horrible unknown disease. The dowry of a maiden who was tragically cursed, bound by the fate to everlasting loneliness. Okay, so, there's a chest in here too. The Mausoleum Protector, which is probably a huge hammer and great. I should sort this actually by newest, so we don't have to do all this scrolling every single time. You can skip like lines by going left or right in this one, so you have to hold down the button. At least you can hold it down, I guess. They're actually sorted by newest. Are you kidding me? Yeah, that did not work. That did not work at all. So the newest is now the oldest? Wait. Is oldest newest actually? Okay, they mixed up, I think, the two. Yeah, there must be some kind of error there. The Mausoleum Protector. Oh, by the way, the Logitech mouse is delayed. Also elemental. I don't know. I guess if you want to have weapons in this game, you go elemental. Yeah, yeah, the Logitech mouse is delayed. They kind of have shipment issues, and I don't know what it is, so they didn't go into details about the issue, but yeah, there seems to be some sort of issue. Okay, we're done here. Kind of hidden NPC actually, kind of nice. I mean, yeah, he's pretty big, so you could potentially see him. Him or her, actually, I don't know what gender this creature is meant to be. Probably human, but interesting. Ooh, pretty. More of those annoying fucks. Oh my god, like... yeah, I still don't have a good strategy against them, as you might be able to deduce by my... Okay, these abilities are shit. I'm not gonna lie, all of our abilities are ass, and our normal attacks are way better, which is probably because I leveled them. God, you have so much time after parrying that you stand still if it's not a perfect parry. The spin. Oh, I hate that actually. I hate that the spin is uncancelable and you can just watch yourself spin to your doom. I guess it's my bad for using the ability there, but it's like one of the only attacks I guess I have, so. Yeah, just go full ham. Just ignore. Please don't fall down. Thank you. Yeah, what is the better solution? I think it's one that Elden Ring does, and that I think should be default. It's basically that the game prevents you from falling down by attacking. Like, yes, it's artificial, but it's better, honestly. Like, it just makes some movesets usable in situations where you couldn't use it. So yeah, I think like the character should not be able to fall off a cliff by attacking, even if it's unrealistic. From a game design perspective, I think it's very good. Yeah, we could go for this instead of the stamina recovery, but I don't know, I'm just like being a whore for parrying, I guess. Oh my god, it's so slow! The wind-up on this is crazy slow, man, if you don't have the light attack. Our heals are insane, though. I mean, slow, but insane. Oh my god, it's so annoying! Oh, I guess I don't have stam anymore. Yeah, stam is still an issue for this build for sure. Yeah, quite difficult section actually compared to what the game had to offer for now. Yeah, definitely definitely quite hard combination of enemies, and I mean, I'm not going to be fighting this guy while the guy behind him is alive. There's no way actually. Oh my god, we're getting shit on. Like, I'm not even kidding. These guys are absolutely destroying my ass. And the fact that you can't leash him is almost comedy here. Oh my god, this guy is like the fucking end boss, man. Like unstaggerable, like no non-stop attacks, like Jesus Christ. Holy. Like, what a tough section, actually. Like, crazy. Oh my god, they're just like... Oh my god, oh my god. Every time you think that, ah, maybe it's easy. No, it's not easy. Like, these guys are shitting on me. And he can knock you down and insta-kill you if you jump here at the wrong moment. So how do I kill you actually without falling down? Because every attack moves me forward, so... Oh, he's 1 HP. And we only have 10k. So I think like the difficulty to reward ratio for this section is very bad. Okay, he's gonna knock me down. Yeah, maybe also we should not be using their weapon they're strong against them, but I guess every area in the game might have some kind of secret or something. Oh my god. It's so obnoxious. I'm so slow, I can't fucking attack. Like, he's like just spamming the shit out of me. Oh my god. Yeah, time for a checkpoint, guys. I think this section has been long enough. You're allowed to give me a checkpoint now. I'm still considering getting the recovery instead of the stamina recovery, because it's good for bosses, but for these enemies, it's kind of... Drop down, thank you. It's kind of useless. If you really want to keep this going for as long as possible, like, there's a checkpoint 100% here. Yeah. Thank fucking god, actually. Yeah, what a hard section, actually. I mean, maybe I'm just like stupid for using the wrong weapon here. I mean, I could technically also level this one, and it's like Viz instead of Fatio, which is not their weakness, but definitely not their strength, so it might be interesting. But I'm just gonna keep this weapon, because fuck it. And now we have 11k, that feels terrible. All this suffering for almost no XP is quite bad. I hope this is insane. If this is not insane, I'm gonna be so disappointed that 2 of the 300s are shit. I mean, I can't even do a single level up, so yeah, kind of weird balance between difficulty and reward here. I guess it's our fault for skipping the other area, but another respec item that I don't know how to use, because we might not even be able to, because we don't have the NPC, because they hinted there are multiple ones. Oh, this is gonna be ass again. It's a boss fight for sure, and I'm gonna... Not ass, right? He's gonna shit on us, that's what I mean. Maybe you should not do posing, but actually... They really like this overhead stuff. Like, just waiting for my stam. Did he just have mega iframes on the dodge? Oh my god, I could have sworn he was gonna go for another one. Oh my god, I could have sworn he was gonna go for another one. That's true. I'm hard to read. Here you have to learn that he doesn't go for another one, which is kind of weird. Oh, he has a different element than the area, which is kind of weird, honestly. Try to block that one. I feel like he's going to do a mega shockwave at some point. Yeah, you really don't want to stagger him right away, so... Kind of weird. Got him. Yeah, he was pretty easy. The Breach Defender. The bosses are easier than the levels here for sure. And the roll. I don't even know what the fucking roll means, to be honest. Like, we just... I mean, I guess that's his gear, I guess. And we're gonna be able to use it. Like, if we want to be him or something. I actually don't know. Looks cool though. Very nice. Now, this was completely optional. Really? I guess it was completely optional. Like, look, this is the opposite of Wukong. You can literally go inside of crevices here that could have been invisible walls as well. I mean, yeah, there's an invisible wall for the arena, but that makes sense from a boss design perspective. I even give Wukong, like, quote-unquote credit for that. Even though after the boss fight it seemed a bit more silly. Here it's perfectly fine, right? These are perfectly normal levels like you would expect in a video game. Yeah, so this is a dead end, which is... I guess makes this area optional and maybe, dare I say, less ass for people that don't want to... I mean, it's not ass, it is just really tough, honestly. Max level 2? Okay, they really want you because they... Yeah, I guess they wanted to have you 3 fully equipped sets. Which... I'm going to explain why this hurts the game. You might say, yeah, cool, they give you more stuff because you need 3 times as much to do 3 loadouts, right? Because they want you to swap. Yes, but I think this is the wrong way to do it. if you give the player the ability to max out certain builds very early, because you think you have to max out 3 builds, what is going to happen is that one build is going to be significantly better than the others because it's max level, right? So instead of having the player have 3 equally leveled ones, which is the right way to do it, give you a lot of like horizontal materials and not vertical ones to even like the playing field, that's perfectly fine. But only giving you a lot so you can spam it on 1 and max it right away, that is weird. And if this is actually the max level, I feel like they really fucked the progression in this game. They should not have done it this way. They should have definitely kept the vertical progression very slow and give you a lot of horizontal tools instead. This does not achieve the goal I think they were trying to achieve, but it's just me assuming, right? I assume they wanted to achieve that. So this is definitely, if it is that way, because we don't know, maybe we're gonna get some upgrades later, like unlock the next year or something. If that's actually not the case, though, I think they fucked the progression significantly. That would be a big minus, honestly, and a very easy one to avoid too, right? It's like not a, it is almost a brain dead, you know, decision to make this way if it's actually this way. So I'm gonna be waiting for them to actually, you know, I'm gonna actually wait if this is true or not. Okay, fast travel back to the turf of the coastal horror, which is the small crab we killed. Yeah, I'm still very much enjoying the game, but I kind of get the feeling they might have fucked the progression unnecessarily here, but we'll see. Ooh, an antique shell, which is a hammer. The capital. Oh, really? Attack power C. A makeshift weapon crafted from what was once a glorious temple column, eroded by time. A sturdy blunt weapon built on the base of a shell of a hermit crab that abandoned somewhere along the shores. So wait, is this actually something we have to equip for the NPC interaction? Oh, let's see. This could actually be part of the quest. Did I miss those? Or did they respawn? Yeah, thank God we can disable motion blur. Let's TP back to the other point and check it out. Because it was crab themed, so... The Necropolis. Definitely the most AIDS area in the game so far. In a good and in a bad way. Bad way that they might be slightly overtuned. They don't feel like they should be this OP. Good way, they're somewhat challenging as a result of being extremely overtuned. So I mean, a single one is not an issue, but multiple ones definitely. Oh, my controller's like vibrating. Huh? It's like pulsating. Actually a cool weapon. But also takes away too much of the screen space, which is why I won't use it, right? I would use these probably if they weren't this big, to be honest. They just are visually too noisy for me. Okay. The vibration stopped. It's so weird. Like there's like this heartbeat almost in the controller, but it also happens while I'm in the menu, which is weird. Yeah, and they also want you to equip 2 weapons at once, so I don't know. It's only there though. Like as soon as I go here, there's this vibration in my controller. Maybe they want you to... Oh no, I guess it's him getting hit. Yeah, when the enemies get hit over there, I get like rumble feedback. Okay, that's kind of stupid. I thought it was like to alert you to the presence of the crab or something, but no. It's just like a bit unfortunate. No range limitation on the rumble effect. But it's subtle enough, right? It's not a big deal. It's small things here. The ancestral resting place. Okay, I'm gonna quickly hope it doesn't crash here because I'm gonna check I have any messages. Man, time flies when playing this game. I mean, in a good way, right? Really, it's really fun enough. Oh my god, I can only imagine how ace this is gonna be. Here we one-shot them. So why do we want? I guess because they're not resilient or something. Yeah, this is not a problem because you can just one-shot them. Having heal on kill is still very good though, and I'm considering keeping it for non-boss fights. I don't know actually, but we almost never need the heals during non-boss fights, so... There's this section here. Oh, very curious. Oh yeah, it's starting to load in now. What a curious section. There's no purpose here? Really? Looks like there's something written here, like... Yeah, these are like, music sheets, which I assume means there should be the guy over here making music, but I don't know. Interesting. Entry acquired empire. Oh, and while running, while this running animation doesn't look amazing, right? The normal run, I think, is perfectly fine. It feels like it doesn't actually, he doesn't glide or anything. I think Lies of P gliding and walking animation. I mean, now I know why it worked that way, because once you go to a certain point, it makes sense, right? But it still is a problem in Lies of P, and I guess they didn't have the budget to fix the problem, because it would require two different sets of animation. So in hindsight, obviously, Lies of P... I would not blame them for having that issue. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we came down the cliff. So was there... I don't think there was a way over there, so I'm pretty sure it's going to be accessible from in here. Is this going to be a boss arena? No, because the run-up is too long. There are enemies in between, so I don't think this is going to be a boss arena. Okay, now it's for sure going to be a boss arena, but just because there's a checkpoint over here. No, maybe is it? Maybe not actually. Maybe you can't even go inside of the water. What a pretty cave. Yeah, really glad I gave the game a chance. I mean, it has what, 74 Metacritic when I last checked, which is 10 points lower than Wukong, which is so fucking pathetic, honestly. But like pathetic from the reviewers, to be honest. Like, how can you rate Wukong higher than this? I don't know. I guess if you only care about visuals, like the raw visual aspect and the epicness, I guess, of fights, and don't care about like intricate game design, maybe. I actually don't know. For me, it's kind of unbelievable, actually. Like, Wukong is, for me, is a significantly worse game than this one. But then again, I'm looking probably for very unique things in games. Okay, this is going to be a loop back for later. And this is... a not red gate. Huh. What does a not red gate do? Oh, what the fuck? Wait, did the statue completely change and now you have a pathway there? Is this on a timer though? I think it is actually. I thought we only could alter things by slamming the ground though. But this is for sure a secret pathway, so... I really like these ruins, man. Another level that seems pretty well designed. Masses there's attained within these Sun Beach lands. Okay. Oh, hi. Hi, Mr. NPC. I'll quickly get this Ephesus nugget. I wonder if they have some kind of patch that's gonna kick us down and kill us. I must find him before how steady my hand used to be in the heat of battle, how it shakes from the unknown. Oh, custode, you sentimental fool. Now to get to the city properly. I must find him before. How steady my hand used to be in the heat of battle, now it shakes from the unknown. Oh, custode, you sentimental fool. Now to get to the city properly. I must find him before... I'm joking. Okay. Not having a voiceover for every NPCs either because they didn't have the budget, which is very likely. Or because they didn't have the time after adding new NPCs at the end to get the voice actors to do the voice acting. Either way, no biggie. This is just the money. Right, if it's a money issue, it's never an issue for me. Like, if it's not super significant. And these are like optional fluff things and I can live without them. I would assume if they had an infinite budget, they would definitely have used that, right? So... not having those is not a big deal, honestly. Oh, thank God they can be stunned. I was like already worried that those are gonna be pieces of shits again. I still think it's weird that they put like the arrow to the weakness. So if they're like fire resilient, then holy is the weakness. And not the other way around. Like, I kind of feel like the visualization in the top left corner is stupid as fuck. And it shouldn't even be in the game, because they should just have made it more understandable from the get-go. But at the same time, it's also like... I love that you can parry ranged attacks. That feels actually really cool. It also makes sense, honestly. If you can deflect an arrow in real life, which is incredibly difficult, but if you can... You would probably take less damage as a result, so... Yo, this area is sick again. Ooh, this is another checkpoint. Yeah, here a little bit of inconsistent use of the caustics, a caustic effect here, but... It's not a big deal. It looks pretty, right? It doesn't have to be physically accurate, which the game is definitely not going for, so... Another valuable shell. Why are these so big? We didn't even find a merchant yet. I guess the guy we found would probably be the prime merchant for these. Can we drop items in this game? Because maybe the valuable shell is actually... wait, is it an active item? Because if it is, we might actually be able to interact with him using those. Fetches a modest... Oh wait, I guess I have to use those at his location. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Man, visually this game is so nice. I really like the art style and what they're going for. I mean, thanks for letting me go here, but you could have put a chest here. No, it would have been a bit too well hidden, I think. I mean, maybe not. Maybe they could have put one there. I don't know. Yeah, and also just is a great reminder. As far as I know, the game does not have ray tracing. Yeah, you can tell this is not ray traced. It's just a good reminder that you don't need ray tracing for a pretty game, right? Of course, it would be prettier with it, but it for sure also works without it. You don't need nanite for a pretty game. But if you have a good art style, it's definitely gonna carry your game. Wait. So, since we went there, where else are we meant to go? Is there a way over there? Unless there is a wall we can jump, which I don't think is... No, it's not jumpable. Okay, because I want to go back and try to sell the crab guy our stuff. And I assume that the necropolis is where we're going to do that. Like, I assume the crab guy there is the guy that will probably buy them by using them next to him, hopefully. Hi. Oh my god, I wish you could loop around. Like, this is so bad. Just make it a fucking 2D grid, man. And also let me go in bigger steps. Wait. Does it always give us 2k? Like, that is an insane amount of stuff, to be honest. That's 140k. I guess we might have... Oh, wait! Is there a shell that is literally the shell of a crab? Because we might just have to transform. There is a Fantolino one, fisherman mask. Maybe we just need a different mask. Here, there was another NPC that also didn't want to talk to us, so maybe it's really related to some secret there. Maybe we're gonna get the mask at some point. Okay, so we can just use them for 2k, which is 140k in this case, which is quite a lot. I guess we could just power level at some point, but I kind of never felt like in this game I wanted to min-max my XP to get a level up so I don't lose it, and I don't know why that is. I guess just like the expectation of not dying a lot make that happen, and we're even forgetting to spend them sometimes, and then we lose a lot of them. I don't know, because in a normal Souls game, what I would have done is I would have gone and, you know, I would have gone into my inventory here, and I would have gone and used something so we can level up, right? I would have gone, for example, for this one, and I would have misclicked the amount I use, and I hate you can't hold the button. Yeah, I would have just gone this maybe. And then leveled up. This enough? Yeah. I don't know. Maybe we should continue doing that. So we actually don't fuck it. 40. 40 HP I think is also pretty nice. And defense is leveled by leveling, so I'm not worried about that. Okay, we can redo this. Is there a reason not to do it, right? What happens if we don't do this? Can we progress somewhere else? That's basically the question I'm asking myself. Is this game gonna sell as well as Wukong? You wish, man. You wish. Like, the better game selling more would have been great, but giving these devs a lot of money would have been better actually than giving the Wukong's dev a lot of money, to be honest. They already had it and they fucked it, and these guys, I'm pretty sure if you give them money, they will be making a way better game than the Wukong guys. I still hope Wukong 2, which is gonna come for sure. It's gonna be a really good game, or whatever the game they're gonna make. It's gonna be a really good game. I really hope it, right? I hope they learn. But I guess the second one is going to be it's going to show you whether or not they're actually good devs or not. The first one might just have a lot of issues related to project management, but the second one should not, and have as many issues at least. So yeah, I really hope that the interesting. I really hope that the second one will be very, very good. I really, really hope so. Because I love good games, right? I'm not here to play bad games and be mad about them. I want to have fun and enjoy the games. Yeah, this is once we open the gate down there. We could maybe cheese it by jumping, but this is, by the way, what I said when I think Distortion's wish for a running jump was, I think, not realistic to be implemented in time, because you would have to redesign these sections for a running jump, right? Running jump means more distance, and yeah, I agree with him. It would have been great if there was like some kind of a running jump. But I think it was not possible in time to really redesign the levels to accommodate for the fact that you can go further. So yeah, I think it's honestly a compromise that's understandable from a development perspective. They should have done it in the first place, right? It was a mistake. It was done a long time ago, and it would have been nice, but it's nothing I would expect to get fixed, right? Yeah, it's definitely for me nothing where I'm like, yeah, this has to be fixed or the game's trash. Yeah, one heavy attack and he's done for, but he never let us do it, so props to him. Can we? I don't think so. I just was about to go up there, but I'm pretty sure we would have slided down and died. Hmm? Hmm? Oh, hi. Let me think for a moment. There's a bunch of you over there, but I can't get to you, so I'm just gonna ignore you for now. Hi. Are you doing okay? Yeah, ranged enemies have significantly less HP than melee ones, which is... Melee? Melee, right? Yeah, melee ones. Okay, this is... just chill, bro. I don't know if I can stun you. Okay, I can. So, I was worried you were going to be strong, but... Turns out I was worried for nothing. Yeah, not having the stamina would make these sections way easier, but... I wonder, should we go for that or not? Heal on kill was really good, right? I really liked it. It was useless for bosses, obviously, but... Huh? How did you die? Oh my god, why is everyone faster than me, man? They have such slow attacks, but I'm even slower. We're very high, so I guess we're gonna end up going to where the enemies were before. Honestly, really good job with the collision on this one. Yeah, it feels really nice to move around. You almost never get stuck in a weird place, and just moving around normally, right? I guess you can really force that if you want to, but it look like this, right? This works really nicely. Oh, it's like the hot springs here. I'm kind of looking forward to winter. Like, I'm literally looking forward to winter. Sauna time, like chilling, you know, it's like no heat, no AC, just like... Just nice. I guess you can go and parry him once, why not? Yeah, this weapon type is really cool. There's no normal spear. I would have preferred that, obviously, because it's my favorite weapon type, because it's like, in my opinion, one of the best weapons like you can have in general. And you might say, yeah, but why don't we see that in nature? Or you might say, yeah, that's why we see it in nature, because we actually do. Elephants have like tusks, right? They have spears, right? So the rhinoceros has a spear. I mean, it's not very long. You might say, why is it not that long? Because long spears can break. Shorter ones can't break easily. And in nature, durability plays an important role, right? There's also shock with the spear. But yeah, and also claws are very good in nature, right? Just like mini spears on your fingertips. So. No idea where we're going, by the way. Doesn't that mean we can't go back? Oh my god, I stunned them. Right, these guys have no poise. Why is there this weird wall? No idea. What a cool level design, though. It's really nice how you're like exploring the cave. Oh my god. So what was the game the devs made before this, by the way? As I said, this is their first Soulslike, but is it actually? Actually, might be wrong about that. Let's check what games did the devs make before this, actually. They made... like, this game is on mix like crazy, man. Like, oh my god, sometimes I hate Steam reviewers, man. I actually hate it, honestly. I hope I sold the game to at least 2 people. Because fuck Steam reviews, honestly. Okay, the devs are Giyama Games, and they never made another game. They might never make another game if people keep shitting on this game for no reason. I'm also going to take a break shortly here of maybe... I don't know, how long have we been streaming for? I think we've been streaming for quite a bit. Maybe I'm going to take a longer break, actually. I don't know. Because UFO 50 is coming up pretty soon. Okay, I don't think we're supposed to go here. Fucking bitch up there. Yeah, you should not jump against these guys. If they hit you, they're gonna knock you away so far, and you're gonna fall down, and you're gonna regret everything. Why does this look like a section where you can actually jump down from? I hope there's a checkpoint so we can try it out. Hunter's Mask. A lot of humanoid enemies, for sure. Maybe a few more non-humanoids would have been nice. Hope there's some more later, but you know, it's like, it's fine. You see, the game here, it listens to me. Real-time AI listening. Oh my god, this is such a cool place. Look how different every area is in this game. Like, you have so many different areas, right? The white stuff, it's just so nice and colorful. This is gonna be a fucking monster, I can tell already. I also want to do the drop down section, but this is very, very high up, so I feel like... Oh yeah, there's the shortcut over there. There must be some kind of shortcut. I hope he doesn't aggro. Oh god. Do you have a cannon on top of him? He does. It's 0 HP though. Oh my god, I was worried. I was really worried about him. Yeah, the shortcut must be over here. So I will go first for that. Oh my god, the level design is fucking sick, man. I really like it. Lots of the Fallen 2 had great level design. I think this one might even be better, honestly. I mean, Lots of Fallen was a bit more like gamey, I guess, in some regards. That you have like these mechanics. You know, these, what do you call them? like these, move platforms around, make them appear, and all those things, mechanics. And this game does not have that, but I feel like, I mean, it does have it to some degree, obviously, but not moving platforms, I guess. Yeah, I think like this has one of the best level designs I think I've seen from a Souls game in general. This level design is S tier for sure. It's really really cool, honestly. Yeah, fantastic work here on the level design devs. Really really good. Like it's not even compared to Wukong. It's literally one of the best I've played so far from a level design perspective. Yeah, for sure. Like S tier level design. Oh, this is cool. The character does not turn around and going backwards. You might say, what the fuck are you talking about? Why didn't you notice this before? Because I don't know, is this how it works in Souls games? Or does the character always turn around, actually, unless you run? I don't know, but this feels really good to move around, actually. Like, the circling in this game... Yeah, this feels really good, actually. I never noticed, because I'm always running while moving the camera like this, right? But yeah, this is actually pretty nice. Okay, but I'm gonna take a quick break, and then I'll continue playing the game. I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it, man. Yeah. Not perfect, but very good.
よいよい飛んだよ。森おかえり。
Okay, I am back. Ah, another spam bot. Yeah, really getting annoying, kind of. A lot of spam bots these days. Okay, I mean, you know, they're just fishing for the 0.001 complete idiot or desperate person that is gonna click on them, and that's how it works, right? That's why they exist. If it wouldn't work, they wouldn't exist. So it makes sense. Just enjoyed a little bit of Rafa Quake gameplay. Also talked a little bit about Deadlock and MOBAs. He's enjoying Deadlock too, which is kind of not surprising because I feel like he enjoys MOBAs and Quake, and it's kind of a combination of the two. And hello, Noitalomi! A real human being! Raise the flags! Roll out the red carpet! How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Oh, look at our damage. It's fucking crazy. Oh my god, this crab is like shitting on me. Yo, can I... Okay, I'm gonna do my combo even if you hit me. I don't care. The valuable shell from this one feels like less valuable, to be honest. I do wonder if one day Unreal Engine is going to be fixing those like frame tracing things. I do wonder, right? What is it actually? Maybe the Intel CPU is completely busted. No, probably not, right? Okay, we can go here, and I think there was another pathway somewhere else. Actually, I can't remember shit. Yeah, down here. So we can go down here, or we can go fight the boss over here. What are we gonna do? Fight the boss or go down there? Maybe both of the areas are linked. Or this is a dead... Oh, there's an elevator here. Wait, do we take the elevator up here? I can't remember currently. Shit. I can't remember. Did we take an elevator up here? Probably. Oh, we also wanted to try this one. The drop over here. Because I'm very curious, interested to see if this is actually possible. No way, it is. Yo, that's actually sick. Now I'm just confused. Where do you want me to go? I do feel like I should heal. I don't know why. And you're doing well, that's great. And you just did some noodles with chicken. You just bought some noodles, or I don't know, bought. I guess you just got some. I don't know if you made it yourself or bought it. And you're gonna eat it. That sounds really nice. Didn't hear the schnabulieren for a long time. Yeah, I'm also doing well. I really like the game so far. It's definitely very enjoyable. It's not perfect, but it has very great level design and is fun to play. It has some challenging sections which are, I mean, maybe not challenging for the reason of being like 100%, what you would call it, good. But some of them are just like, you know, it's like sometimes it's a bit, there's an enemy that's a bit bad in a way that it's like maybe too strong or something, but it makes it challenging and kind of fun to fight him regardless. So yeah, it's definitely a fun game so far. I've been liking it a lot. Yeah, definitely enjoying it, for sure. I mean, it is very simplistic, and there's one big caveat I must add, and that's basically I'm not sure if the progression is broken. And yeah, I'm not sure actually if the progression is broken, because if the progression should be broken... Oh, this is another one of those. Oh, interesting. Yeah, if the progression is broken, I might actually have to deduce some points for that, because we already have max upgraded weapons according to the game, and I hope that's actually not true. If it would be true, and the game would be... Either it's very short, then it's understandable, but I don't feel like we are about to beat the game, right? We're pretty early still. Like, I would say we're like mid-game something. And I really hope that they didn't fuck up the progression. Like, that would be unfortunate if they went for a vertical power boost to give you all the 3 leveled weapons instead of like the instead of a horizontal one. They gave you way too many high-end upgrade materials already, so I really hope this is just like level 10 is just a bait. But I kind of get the feeling it might not be, and they might have fucked the progression there pretty hard, which does the exact opposite of what I think they were hoping to achieve. I know there's a secret up there, and I guess I should take it first. We still have the boss and the area we can drop down to, which is, I guess, something we should definitely check out at some point. Yeah, but we also played a lot of Wukong, so me playing a lot doesn't mean shit, right? It could literally mean the game's garbage still. Yeah, so the playtime doesn't really mean too much here. You bitch. So wait, how are we gonna get to the chest though? Oh, like this. Interesting. Oh, and he's placing enemies here, and we're not allowed to jump. Very interesting. Look how good this section is compared to Wukong's version of it. Like, just look at it. It works exactly how you would expect it to work from a Souls game. And Wukong was just like this awkward moment where the game was trying to do something completely different that doesn't work out at all. And yeah, sips of the past. What does that actually do? And a truly nostalgic brew, drinking it increases the amount of memoria gained. Oh yeah, that's actually something I'm never gonna use because I would have to use this for farming purposes. And admittedly, I don't know when I would farm in this game, so. Okay, now we can go down there and get whatever is there, and maybe this is where we would have gone to if we dropped down from above. I don't know. Oh my god, he's unstaggerable again. Which I appreciate, honestly. If every enemy is staggerable, they're all gonna be super trivial, and it just doesn't work, right? If you can stun knock an enemy, it's impossible to make him a challenge, so. Got him. Yeah, I think this is where we would have dropped down to. I hope there's no item up there we missed as a result. So I guess the other drop was not intended, right? It was an option, but it was not what the devs were like, yeah, you have to go there. Mystic Lights. I do wonder if any of these spells are really good, right? Some of them could be incredibly broken. Others can be... I don't know if we have a... I think we're not supposed to go up here. No, I don't think so. But now I'm very interested in dropping down from above still. We have to go back up anyway, so we can check from above if there are items. If there aren't any, that's great. Let's heal. We're only gonna go back to the checkpoint and rest anyway. Do we have the key now? No, okay. Oh, it's from the other side. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Huh? Oh, wait. Now it's not altered, so we can potentially go a different path. Oh, that's interesting. Let's see. Is that actually a thing? And tonight we're gonna check out a new game after a break in like maybe 3 hours or so. I hope it's good, but it's probably amazing, so I'm pretty sure it's gonna be amazing, honestly. If it's not amazing, I mean, maybe it's not my type of game, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be an amazing game regardless. Path of innovations, loadouts. We wanna level up 200. 14k. I mean, why not? We almost get no XP here. Why not invest into it? Yeah, they really need to work on the inventory though. It's like very, very, very limited. This enough? Yeah. I really love that they tell you that it's enough. Level up. Bruiser or HP. I feel like going for 40 HP is gonna be fine. I didn't tell you the name of the game. It's a secret. No, I'm just kidding. I can tell you. It's UFO 50. It's made by the guy who made Spelunky. So, and other great devs. Like, it's like a game collection of 50 small games, and very like retro games style, and looks very, very interesting. And I have no idea how good it is, actually. And sorry about the ads. Is the ad blocker not working anymore, or there could be an item, right? There could be an item, but I feel like there isn't. I'm gambling here. I'm saying there is no item. Okay, I hate gambling, so let's just go and check. I'm 90% sure there is no item, but like 90% is not 100%, so... Oh, wait! This is actually a new section. Oh! What? Okay, good news is we found something new, so it was not for nothing. Bad news is this guy has more poise than me, so... It's kind of funny, the enemies have so much poise, but I have so little. I hope later there are gonna be a lot of big guys. An abandoned bell. Oh, a legendary one. It's a door weapon. Yeah, if it was attack, I might have considered, but a bell carved by pagan hands that tolls no more. The proud Memathones, wardens of islands of Ginstra, were driven mad by the curse of the bell. The Spaventa army sought to offer it as a trophy to their captain. I guess this is Italian real lore, right? Oh. Oh, this might actually be something sad. Maybe this is a memorial for a person that died they knew or something. I don't know, maybe. But why would you put him here? It's not that... I mean, if it is, no disrespect, this is not the nicest place to put a memorial. I would have put it somewhere nicer. So, if it is, it could be. But I would have definitely put it on a nice location. That's not like here, right? But I don't know. Could still be a memorial. Cool. So we found something new. And this definitely made the drop down not redundant. But how do we get back? I guess we can just use a Hymn of Return, which we only have one of. That means I'd rather actually save it. Oh my god, like he's like crazy again. You know what? This gives us a little bit of XP. I mean, really a little bit. They really don't drop a lot. And there is maybe, actually, you know, I was like shitting on the progression, but actually maybe that's a good thing. Because this area doesn't seem like significantly easier than the next area where the enemies give a significant amount of XP extra. So that might indicate that the devs actually consider weapon progression in general, and progression in general maybe is not that important. And that could lead to a very well balanced game. Maybe, right? Yeah, so if we let's consider that, would I prefer it to still be upgradable, or would I prefer a game with almost no upgrades, right? That's the question you should be asking now. And I think like I would probably say I'd rather have a well-balanced game, than having a lot of upgrades. Oh, you have another browser open. Is it the one where you illegally download stuff? How are your noodles? Not to be confused with the question, how is your noodle? The one would be bannable on TOS, the other one is like perfectly fine. Oh yeah, we also wanted to check out this section here. But is it actually a new section, right? Is this new? Like, 'cause now his arm is open. But does it actually give us access to a new area? Because I feel like this is the area we already have seen before. Maybe it was on a timer and it just didn't realize. Okay, fighting those guys before the boss. Not a great idea. Nah, this is actually just the way we came from. Okay, so they expected it to reset after time. So it is on a timer like all other transformations. yeah, and I mean your noodles, plural. I mean, unless you have like a Hydra down there, then the question also would be TOS. I mean, a Hydra cock, it should be a vertically stacking Hydra, right? Then it has usefulness. A side-by-side Hydra would have to be very long for it to be useful, and you need multiple. Okay, I guess you could also accommodate, but... Oh god, good. Thank god I'm not doing fantasy porn. Yo, a jumping puzzle in my Souls game? That's sick. And we got an F-type block, which I think we don't need, but... Cool. Oh wait, this is... I just want to double check. I think there's nothing here, but making sure. Are you ready for the most obnoxious boss in video game history? And they also established that invisible walls like can pop out and the arena can artificially be made that way, which makes it more interesting actually. Because you never know if there's going to be a boss. I'm pretty sure this is not a boss, by the way. Yeah, you can see like the HP bar is definitely an indication that this is not a boss. Oh, I'm on the ground with my infinite iframes. Oh my god, I shouldn't have attacked. Okay, he has a ground pound, which is the tell, I guess. Oh god, whoa, he blocked him! That's what I call high tier gameplay. Are you ever done? Okay, now it's our turn for a millisecond here. Oh my god, I'm so fucking lucky that I survived that. That was so brutal though. He's kinda tough, man. I feel like running away in this game is very strong though. That was the wrong button. I wanted to use this one. Oh no, we couldn't stun him. I guess lying on the ground is good for stamina regen. I guess Lies of P made me more appreciative of this playstyle because it's a very static one, right? You're not moving around a lot, you're just standing a lot. Oh no, you can't finish him. Did the same dying animation as the giant. That's so funny. And he gives us a fuck ton of stuff, which is nice. Yeah, I think by now we're at the point where we understood the game mechanics good enough to actually first try things. Yeah, perfection of the game mechanics. This is quite new actually. The traps have been pretty new. And hey, thanks Sharp Snipers for the follow. And okay, so you did you got those noodles on a recommendation, and you didn't really like them. They were expensive, more expensive than those you would usually get, and they also were kind of dull from a taste perspective. But okay, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I also had a lasagna yesterday. The thing is, Janine is a very good cook. My brother is a very good cook. My father is a very good cook. I don't cook, so only cook in video games. No, seriously, I'm not a good cook because I don't never cook. So I assume I would be one if I would cook, probably, based on all the evidence. I mean, the few dishes I made. She's so good at cooking that every time I go to a restaurant, I'm usually like, and this is like a very exceptionally good restaurant. I'm like, and then it's on par. She's so good that I'm always her stuff is better. If she does a lasagna, it's like fucking insanely good, right? So it's like I'm used to such good cooking that every time I'm at a restaurant, it's kind of gonna end up being disappointing. Like I've gotten used to it by now, but yeah, restaurants never had a lot of appeal to me since I've tasted her cooking, to be honest. Yeah, she's an insane cook. Yeah, she literally ruined most restaurants for me. There's a secret wall here, but there's also something... Oh my god, I love that they didn't make the secret walls invisible. Like, it's so good. Okay, there's a big elevator here, which I assume is the main pathway we have to take. Yeah, the lasagna yesterday was like very mid, right? The Janine's is 10 out of 10. The yesterday was like, I don't know, 5 out of 10, like completely average. Like not video game 5 out of 10, right? Not as bad as Wukong, right? And a realistic 5 out of 10, right? Wukong was 6 out of 10 and is technically worse. So it's a video game 6 out of 10. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Maybe we should have gotten more heals. I don't know. Just an idea though. Just remember, one hit of these guys can knock us down and instantly kill us. Oh, you survived? That's surprising. Oh my god, he's better than... Oh my god, he's built different. Until he died. Now he's built different too, because he's dead and we aren't. Oh my god, this jump is so scuffed. Oh my god, the jump back is going to be even worse. No, actually, pretty fine. Is there actually some... Yeah, you have a lot of air control in this one, actually. I think the game does not slow you down unless you press backwards, so you have like a very consistent jump. Oh my god, the air control is sick, though. I actually like parrying as a healing mechanic. That's very nice. This is a trap. Okay, just want to see what it does. Like in real life, right? I just casually run into... No, what is this? Did we end up opening the secret wall? Yo, I don't want to ignore you. I don't want to forget about the secret wall. Just let me go down again. I was in autopilot for obvious reasons. This is a scuffed jump again. I think we're dead if we go into this one. So did I end up opening the secret wall? I think this was the secret wall. And then there was an elevator here, right? There was an elevator right here. Yeah. Just making sure. Yeah, Janine is really good at cooking, actually. It's like really, really cool. And she also cooks a lot of different dishes, right? German, a little bit, mostly also like, I mean, I guess the ones that are, you know, mainstream stuff that a lot of people like. She does so many different directions, right? Italian, French, German, Asian. Yeah, she's really good at those. I mean, you know, the Asian ones, obviously I can't really cross-validate with local cuisine at all, but since I'm half French, like French cuisine and German one is very, and Italian one is also kind of easy because it was in Italy, so yeah, I can cross-validate all of those. how authentic they are, but it doesn't actually matter because her stuff tastes good, right? Even if it wasn't authentic, which I don't think it mostly is actually, it tastes fucking good. This guy was kind of a pushover, but I guess he was a humanoid, right? There are a lot of humanoids. They could definitely do with a few more non-humanoid enemies. Yeah, a few more beasties would be kind of nice. Robots, beasties. I mean, robots are also kind of humanoid, so maybe beast robots or something. Do we want to go over there? I don't think so. And there's still the elevator. I assume this is a dead end because it was a secret wall, quote unquote secret wall. I mean, it wasn't that secret, so. No, there's an item down there. Oh wait, this is the gate we couldn't open, right? Yeah, I remember. Considering this is the gate we couldn't open, I'm pretty sure we'll be fine. But there is still the elevator. This is a one-way, but I guess we're gonna remember it, right? The elevator is gonna be, it's not gonna be forgotten. Oh my, it's so bright. It is so bright. This feels like an optional boss arena, I don't know why. I guess it's not a boss, it's just like an enemy with a billion HP. Okay, I think he doesn't like us, I don't know why I think that, but... Oh my god. Yo, I didn't get my additional flask, so you will have to heal me by parrying me. No, come on, heal. It doesn't matter, just heal. Ooh, Taranta! I think we have the Whirlwind too now. I wonder if we can use any of those. Even Iron Impact, he gives you 2 abilities. Like, really? Just like that? That is very generous. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm still very confused. What is this is not the main way for sure, so... I assume they want us to drop down here. I think there are enemies down there, so maybe... I actually don't know. Yeah, that's what I also say. It's like, it's all about the taste, right? And I mean, nutritional value, I guess, but... Yeah, for sure I wouldn't be complaining if it's authentic or not. It's better for my taste buds. Pretty sure there's pretty shit authentic food. I mean, not shit, but like... Oh my god, there's a checkpoint here? What? I never expected a checkpoint over here, to be honest. Okay, so there's still the elevator. Yeah, we need 300, so I wouldn't worry too much about this right now. But I guess we can get one more HP thingy. You know what? Just you know, fucking use items. Yeah, not a big fan of the inventory though. It's like really annoying to use. 60k? I'll take it. That's not really annoying. It's like it could be better, right? It's not annoying. It's like slightly annoying. And we need 29k, so we still have to level, use some stuff in our inventory, which is not a big problem. A dear memory. Is it tasty? Oh my god, it's too much again. It doesn't matter, we're just power leveling at this point. Which is fine. I don't even know how you get the other points, actually. Yeah, I was always assuming there was some logic behind it, but maybe there isn't. I guess just killing enemies probably would do it. Oh, this is nice. So there's another area here. Just quickly gonna check out. Veltha's response. Oh, this is probably a mega strong optional boss. Yeah, pretty sure it might just be a mega strong optional boss. Yeah, this is for sure another one of those guys. So we'll be killing him. Wait. What the fuck? Huh? Yeah, there's another area behind this one. Maybe this is the main way? I actually don't know. It was kind of hidden, so really cool though, but I have to remember that we also wanted to go back. So I'm not gonna, what I'm gonna do here, because I feel like he's gonna shit on me, I'm gonna get rid of my XP so we don't lose it, and I'll fight him. And then we can still drop down here and check out what is down there. And we can also, I guess we can TP back up, but we only have one TP. So... Huh. Very interesting. Okay, we need what? 20... 31. 31. Since I don't know how much they give, because they don't tell you, we'll just hope one of them is not too much. Pretty close. Why did I rest? Great question. I want to open my inventory instead. And then we can use bitter memories. Like, I don't know, maybe 12? Yay! Perfect. Just eyeballing it, I have no idea how much they give, so sure. Let's put a lot into HP here. Also more elemental damage could be kind of nice, but let's see. I mean, this weapon scales with my correct stat, right? Yeah, attack power scaling of A. Okay, let's fight this guy, and I assume it's a boss, right? I'm just assuming.
Bestia, l'atto è compiuto.
Oh my gosh, he has shockwaves. Oh my gosh, he's shitting on me. I just want to heal. Thank you, thank you. That's actually very kind. Oh my god, when do I attack her? Oh my god. Yeah, did she? Don't worry, I also missed you. Okay, I didn't die. That's amazing. Okay, where is your attack opening? I'm just asking. I'm asking. Okay, okay. Maybe I shouldn't be asking. Maybe I should be killing. Oh my god, we have to jump, jump, jump. Oh my god, I didn't jump. Okay, this has an attack opening actually. Just because going for one attack is safe. Oh my god! She's shitting on me! Now it's my turn to shit on her. It was not as amazing as I thought it would be. Oh my god, don't tell me you have a face. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Haha, shit on. Yo, is this World of Warcraft or what? What? Full HP again? Oh my god, this motherfucking boss.
Mi aspettavo di più.
Yo, what? She just stunned me and killed me. What the fuck, actually? Okay, I don't think she's that hard so far, at least. The only reason why she's hard is because I don't know when to hit her. And you could say that makes her hard. Maybe you're right. Definitely harder than Wukong. I mean, that's not hard. But holy shit, this boss having 2 phases is quite crazy, honestly. I guess this has a long opening afterwards. She's enjoying herself, which is great to hear. Okay, we need to do stamina management against her. Oh my god, is this gap closer?
Quanto mi mancava questa frenesia.
Okay, you can just dodge that actually. Oh my gosh, she baited us. Yo, the jump attack counter! Oh my god. Okay, stop! Stop! It's okay! Nobody wants to hurt you, I just want to kill you. Does it even matter what we do here? Or does he just insta-heal? Okay, it doesn't matter, she just insta-heals. What the fuck is she doing? Oh my gosh, she has new attacks. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Fuck me. Wait, I canceled my own attack. Yo, we hit her. Let's go. Oh my gosh, she baited me again. Yes, let's win this. Let's win this. We have 2 more heals. I have the Ambrosia Omega item. What? She's getting attack cancel? Oh my god, she's delaying her throws. Oh my god, that was... Fuck me! Phase 2? No idea how to deal damage, actually. Like, I shouldn't have parried the orb, I should have dodged it, but still I wanted to parry it. It's a fun fight though, it is fun, but also holy shit does she ever never stop. I kind of feel like we should just like, walk away from her. And maybe just kite her or something, but I kind of like fighting her normally, so I'm not gonna cheese her. I feel like she could maybe be easy to just walk away from her attacks, because she just likes to spam them. Right, I feel like she's really very insistent on being... Oh, Jumping this one when you're close is kind of rough. This is what I mean, right? She has a lot of attacks where she's just like goofing around, like doing some choreography on the ground, instead of actually attacking me. I feel like that might actually be... I guess she doesn't have a real parry punish window there. I think this is the only real punish window actually, is when she jumps. Okay, this is heal. My attacks are really slow though. Oh my god, I couldn't see shit. See, this is what I mean. She has these phases where she just is very easily... But you're never gonna stun her if you don't go in. Try to jump. Because she heals at half HP, so actually not getting the stun... Oh, that's fucking stupid actually. So now we're better off because we didn't get the stun. And we're gonna get it now, right? So... Oh my god, she almost one-shot me. Holy. I'm stupid. Okay, don't die here. I want to see if this actually works. Okay, we should be we should just spam heavy attack on her. No, I finished her right away. That was a real mistake. Feels so good being able to get even one hit in on her. It's like, she doesn't want you to hit her. Oh, this hit me? Oh my god. Yeah, I can't heal now because I need the heals for when she fucks me. I think this was a grab, but I'm not sure. Okay, now I need it, right? I like that you can dodge right away after the... I can't... Oh, she hit me while going up, that's why. Did we use the item? I think so. Oh my god. Oh my god, the delay! John delay! What is going on? Call me the parry god. The no parry god! No! No, not a foregone conclusion, you fucking bitch. I could come back later with 20 heals, 5 consoles, and just... Okay, I'm just kidding, but... yeah, it would be cool. Like, they kind of have a great parry system that they never put any abilities on, like deflect or something. That would have been really cool, yeah. And the funny thing is that after playing 9 Souls, obviously 9 Souls had that and was really cool, and there were way less upgrades, but all of them were more significant. Yeah, they could definitely have done a better job there, for sure. Honestly, I'm just gonna go for a punish after every single attack so we can actually... Yeah, she stuns you actually when you're too close. That's kind of stupid, honestly, because you can't jump that as a result, so it feels kind of cheap. This is such a weird attack. Oh my gosh, but she never ends. Yeah, I feel like you're better off just avoiding that one, to be honest. So you want to get her to half HP without parrying too much. Yeah, that's stupid, actually. I guess you can dodge it too. Oh, I guess. She does it 3 times, I think. No, 2 times. Oh my god. She's fishing! She's fishing! Yo! She's fucking fishing! We're gonna end up fucking parrying her before that. I can't avoid it. Okay, we didn't die. I guess we can just use this early, maybe. Oh my god. Cunt. No, we instantly did it. I hate that you actually by accident can proc it this easily. Wait. Oh, if she grabs you, she really grabs you. Yo, we hit her! Let's go! One slam, 2 slam. Don't be greedy. We have such an easy way of dealing with her. Oh my god! Oh my god! She's doing the fucking OP shit. Did she just change her weapon to a spear? No, I think she always had a spear and a sword. Oh my god, misclicked. Yeah, don't use any new abilities. Just finish her, honestly. Oh my god, she's stalling! Oh, you're dead, bitch. Let's go! Deity unshackled. Veltha, god of strife.
Forza, avanti! Fallo! Cosa? Non sei... Capisco. Sappi che non sarò mai asservita. Ma hai stuzzicato la mia curiosità. Meglio la tua compagnia di questa logora tomba. E sei più divertente di queste inutili guardie. Bene, fantoccio. I sentieri
Wait, she's a fucking NPC?
per ora.
Yo, that's a cool way of adding a friendly NPC. And she gave us like sick upgrade materials too. That's nice. That was a really good fight, actually. I mean, yeah, it looked kind of scuffed sometimes. That's what I said. Like, it looks scuffed, but it plays nice, right? I don't care how it looks. It has to play nice. It can look fantastic and play like ass. We had tons of that in Wukong, so I'd rather have looks a bit clunky and plays really nice. So that was a fun fight. Another checkpoint, and we still have all the way back, the elevator and stuff like that. And also this was behind a quote-unquote secret wall, quote-unquote. We have 100k. I really like the game so far. Easily 8 out of 10, easily. Could even become a 9 out of 10 depending on how it progresses, right? 9 out of 10 so far is hard to say because it's like, it is fun, but it could have a few things, right? There are a few issues, right? If the camera was perfect, the menus were perfect, right? These things, yeah. Oh yeah, enjoy Final Fantasy 16. I heard it had a lot of cutscenes, so I guess it's not very compatible with streaming. Like listening to stream at the same time. I will take a break shortly too, and then later we'll return with a new game, like U450. No idea how much we'll play that for, but we'll definitely check it out today. Yeah, they will talk a lot. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the game though. Beyond them talking a lot. I mean, I don't enjoy that too much. I mean, I guess if it's good content, I don't mind them talking, but I'm usually more of a minimalistic dialogue guy. Okay, so we beat a pretty major boss here, and we can also still do something. But don't we also have these new ones? Wait, let me check. Also, that's first level before we do anything else. Detached memory. This should be enough, right? No? Okay, pretty sure we're very close now. Cherished. Cherished sounds like 5k. Funny. It's actually 5k. I might have opened one at some point, but I can't remember actually. And you say, and you don't mind in that game, so you don't want to skip the cutscenes. That's nice. That's nice to hear. I mean, cutscenes are always a very big part of Final Fantasy, and I think they're also usually very nice. So, for example, Final Fantasy X, I mean, without the cutscenes, I think would not be the same game. And I think cutscenes are always very, very important in Final Fantasy. So, yeah, it's good to hear that they have been, right? It's good to hear they're interesting enough not to skip. And I think they're also going a little bit for the Game of Thrones style for this one, like a bit more gritty. And as far as I know, he's also the guy who made Final Fantasy Online, which has a little bit of a slump from what I can hear. I'm not playing it, just heard a few people say WoW is like better than Final Fantasy again with this expansion. And the tables have turned, but I have no idea. They might just have been burned out by playing too much Final Fantasy. No idea. Or it's actually bad. Who knows? Okay, I'm not playing either game, so... Aspect of the Acolyte. Oh, we have so many more. We have this one equipped at the moment. It gives us exactly the stats we like, though, so... Very strong stats, though. This is, like, very, very impactful. These are not minor changes. These are very big changes, actually. Oh, the crab one. Wait, do we need the aspect of the Paguro to talk to the NPC, maybe? Seems like a pretty good... No, it removes Assassin. I'm just going to take this one for now. Aspect of the Paguro, an aspect of the Breach Defender. Interesting. I still think the one we had was perfectly fine. But let's TP to the NPC and see if there's like a secret interaction if we have the this thing there. And yeah, see you soon. Have fun playing Final Fantasy. You can let me know how you're enjoying it, because I'm also considering obviously playing that game. Yeah, a fuck ton of games honestly to play. Oh my god, another secret, another entire area. There could be another boss arena already. Yo, this is actually fucking sick. Okay, let's go back to the elevator though. I feel like this is definitely a bigger area than I thought it would be. And before going back to the elevator, I feel like going back to... give this man his mask and he will become his true self. Interesting. And hi, Dippy. Let's fast travel to... I guess it's not this region, actually. Here. And let's go to the ancestral resting place. No. Yes. Yes. It's third attempt here, actually. Find out what's going on. And yeah, and also I wanted to say something else, but I completely forgot what it was. Wait, no, this is not where I wanted to be. No, this is not where I wanted to be. I'm stupid. What did I want to say? I don't remember. It's gonna be okay. Hopefully. Hopefully it was nothing important. Because it maybe was something I wanted to remind myself of, but... Okay, we want to go to the necropolis. the necropolis. Okay, now we have the aspect of the crab. The last straw. Okay. I just tried. Wait, maybe we need the aspect of the crab while wearing the antique shell and he's gonna be impressed. No? Okay, I assume we're gonna get some transformation and that's gonna be it, right? That's the assumption. But actually we don't have I think the required one just yet. And we can't even make them, so at some point, I hope pretty soon actually, they're gonna allow us to create other ones. We can't change this here though. Okay, now we go back to the other area, but before that, I do want to go back to the aspect of Curtis. It has very good stats for us. I mean, I guess not being able to use a lot of abilities is kind of bad, admittedly. So I guess it has good stats, but also maybe not good stats, because it gives us minus on ones, but it also simplifies the selection of spells significantly. Which might not be a good thing, actually. I do wonder, do we have amazing spells we want to use, we can't use? I mean, we can't use most of them. Summons a Gondolier's ore and shoots a Milano orb. And these things all sound pretty good, right? Dirty. Oh, yeah, that's not gonna happen. The Coastal Harpoon. Kind of nice though. Yeah, I'm kind of considering not maybe changing the aspect here could be kind of nice. Because we don't need the stats necessarily. I feel more we need the smaller stats than the bigger ones. What does this one do? Channel power into your hand, stamp to the ground, unleashing a burst of a door that engulfs nearby enemies. Okay. Fuoco Fatuo. The Fatu from Genshin, which are definitely not Italians, inspired by Italian lore. Summon Vermiglio's Scepter and shoot Fatu Orb straight ahead. This is 15. So, the Grand Celebration. The Plague Wave. The Ray of a Door. I mean, yeah, it was pretty... So that's true. Yeah, these are all very high in requirements. So the only one we can actually get is... What is this actually? Summon a bow and start shooting powerful arrows in rapid succession. Okay, we could use this one. Yeah, let's go for a full ranged build here. I feel like that's going to be more fun. The elemental removal shit is unimportant. We can just use an item for that. So yeah, let's go and change this actually to something that doesn't give us... I guess technically the ones that only give you a plus are... Let's do the math here. This is like +6, +5 technically. Are they all technically +5? Yes. They all sum to... No, this one's even worse actually. This one is like +1. Okay, so they all roughly sum up to a slightly positive result. Like -16. Yeah, all these like seem to be pretty much on +5 territory, making this one actually quite usable. Yeah, so it's kind of interesting. It's like a quick way, and you might wonder, what is the purpose of this? Because it seems kind of weird, right? It's just like a basic amount of stat, right? It's like putting on a talisman in Elden Ring, which is kind of useless usually, right? Unless you do a soul level 1 run. And the reason why this one is important is because your different loadouts might want to use different stats, and you only have one set of base stats. And their way of basically making the loadouts work is by giving you the ability to have the alterations altered basically. I mean, your stats altered by these aspects, right? So every single loadout, you could specifically adjust your stats for that using this. This is the only real purpose I see in this. Like, doing loadout specific stuff. Otherwise, you could just like level your stats, right? So, which you still can. Yeah, that's actually really interesting from a game design perspective. Okay, we said we are gonna go full ranged. So we're gonna go for the Coastal Harpoon and also what is it called? The grit of the hunt. And there's also the impaling arrow. Knocks most enemies. You know what? Let's go full range. I just don't want to think. I just want to mash buttons. Yeah, I mean the purity shit is anyway. It's dog shit anyway. We never get afflicted, and if we do, I should probably just put an item in here that is actually good. Yeah, here, any status effect, right? If we ever need it, we're just gonna use this one. Okay, I also wanna level up my shit. I don't know why they sometimes put a smithing, like an what is it called? I forgot the name. An anvil, right? Where they put an anvil next to some locations and not to others is kind of pretty arbitrary, but I don't mind too much. Okay, here we said we can take the elevator and we can also do a drop down at another location at the next checkpoint. Okay, and the anvil is over here, which I will probably use to level all of the other abilities. Okay, we need a lot of money for that, so let's go and get that. I still wonder if the crab ones are worth... We use multiple ones? I guess we can't. Miserable memory. You know what? I don't know if the crab stuff has any other value, but you can farm it infinitely. So I'll just be spamming that button because you can't hold it. Oh my god. Why would you make a player press a button this many times? Wait, think about it. This is 100k, right? So that should be hopefully enough for this one. The golden dart plus 2 grit of the hunt. Yes. Yes. And yes. I don't care. If it's not good, it's not good. I'm not gonna fucking min-max this. I'm literally just gonna max those out and be done with it. And the coastal harpoon. I hope these are pretty good and we can just like cheese every enemy at range now. Really. We need like 30k. Just... wait, did I? 30k. Okay, 30k is like 15 those. It's too much, I know. Sort by level. God, the menu sometimes. Ooh, here, coastal harpoon, max level. Let's see. Is our range build gonna be cool? Probably not, but every button does the same thing now, so I can literally just spam the buttons, hopefully. And you might be wondering, why are you so insistent on spamming the buttons? Because every single button you see, besides the Y button, is a different button for me, so I don't remember which button does what when I look at the top right corner. Yeah, so I'm just basically guessing, right? And I'm just face tanking him. Yeah, that's the reason why I don't care, actually. Like, I don't know which button does what ability. I would have to remember it by heart, and it's just too annoying, actually. Once they fix the keybinds, I wouldn't mind using different abilities, but for now, I just want them to all be kind of the same, so I don't fuck up during a boss fight. Oh, this one goes up, but is there something under? No. Very interesting indeed. Huh. Also leads to a new area, so and do we have the key? Actually, I don't know. Do we have the key? I mean, we're almost done with the area, so... It's a loop. Thank God. Thank fucking God this is a loop. I was already so worried we're gonna have to... search, do 2 parallel progressions. I mean 3 technically. Yeah, this is actually really nice. That means the secret path is the main way forward. Or it's completely optional and we're already done here, I don't know. Let's go back and see if we have the key. And then from there we can actually go and TP... and TP back. Yeah, this is a bit of backtracking here, but I don't think you have to do this. It's just me checking because I didn't pay attention. Yeah, let's see. Is there actually... Is it actually open now? Oh, fuck, the doorbell. Does it have pause? It does not have pause! Fuck it. Oh, that lazy bastard just laid it in the fucking thing. I hate these guys, man. They're paid to bring it to your door, but they're just like, ah, I'm not gonna bother. Just gonna throw it there. I get it, they don't get a lot of money, but seriously. Oh, it's so fucking annoying, I have to go get it. I mean, this is like a sick farming spot. 2k for every single enemy plus the single thing is kinda nuts, honestly. We don't have the... Oh, it can't be open from here. Wait. Wait, we went really high there, so was there actually a way to just drop there? I might have missed that. I do have to get it right now, though. So... How do I even... I don't even remember how you progress here, right? You go up, right? Yeah, I guess we could have dropped down from up there. Although I don't remember how we got there in the first place. Yeah, so we definitely missed that one. I guess we just are gonna have to redo the area, but I have to get the parcel. Wait, it's the new Logitech mouse. It arrived. They said it didn't arrive afterwards, like shipped, and I was like, what happened, right? There it is. Guy just threw it. He literally just threw it in the entrance, not even on the stairs. He literally put it there. So anyone could have stolen it. Like, fucking stupid. Well, finally the new mouse. Gonna set it up later, and now we're gonna do the backtracking again. I hope it's not. I think it's on a timer actually, but it should be fine. I hope. Yeah, and then I'm gonna take a little break, I think. What time is it? Yeah, I think it's a good idea. I'm gonna take a break, and when I come back, we're gonna be checking out the new game from the creator of Spelunky. I'm so bad with names. I know his name, but I forgot. I forgot it right now. Come on, I know his name, Brain. Come on, you know him. When I hear his name, I instantly would recognize it, but my brain's like stupid. Why am I killing these guys? Fantastic question. No particular reason, actually. I just want to go down here. This is way too hard still. Yeah, the ladder over here. Yeah, this is where we're gonna end up, I think. Wait, how long is this gonna stay there? Can we kill it like this? That's actually cool. Okay, we're very close to being where we want to be. Yeah, the status effect buildup is so low that I don't even know if there's a purpose in having it, to be honest. There's no enemy with a weakness against it next to you. Yeah, this should be exactly where we want to be, hopefully. Yeah, our damage is pretty nice. Can't complain about that. So is this a drop we can survive? Because this is, I think, is the only way down here. Yeah. I mean, there could have been some awkward sliding going on or something. Oh, we have so many ranged attacks. We should spam them to try them out. Hahaha, shit on. Oh my god, he even tracked. Oh my god, he literally tracked to the other enemy? Yo, that's actually fucking sick. Yeah, so I kind of missed this. Yeah, the door opening animation is kind of scuffed, but you know, like animations are very difficult to make and take a lot of time and practice, so I don't... Huh? I don't blame the devs too much for this. Wait, there was an elevator down here? Wait, what? Okay, now I have to go back up and see why I missed the elevator. Oh my god, I almost died there. Click, clock, click, clock. Yeah, this game really is like, it just shows me like, I can't give a shit about ratings, honestly. Ratings on Steam, ratings on Metacritic, it's just like all subjective. I knew it's subjective, right? Obviously. But it's all like omega subjective, right? It's like not even like close to relevant for me most of the time. So I guess, I mean, yeah, sure. If you just like look from it objectively, the game has like flaws you can see right away. Like the animations are not the best, like this is a bit clunky and those things. But this is like, you know, it's just superficial. But the real values are like how fun it is and how good the level design is and those things. And you know, it's just a fun game for me. So it doesn't matter if it's not perfect. And maybe I really don't care about these superficial things as much as other people. But yeah, it doesn't hurt my enjoyment at all, actually. Yeah, I don't feel like the production value when it comes to animation work is, for me, is like, you know, obviously this game is like very far behind from Lies of P or Elden Ring or Wukong when it comes to the enemy animations, just like how like complicated they're made. They're very simplistic and also sometimes a bit scuffed, right? But I feel like it doesn't matter as long as the gameplay is good. It would be better, obviously, if they were also like amazing, but then again, it has like amazing level design, right? This game is, I think, is better than Lies of P from a level design perspective. So there's like this, I guess, like difference between what is good and bad. So far, I think the real reason why I think like From Software is like being held to such high standards is because no game, in my opinion, combined all the values as good as they did, right? From like the oh, I forgot about this one, I guess. Well, mystery solved. This is how you get down here. Yeah, and basically, they never had like this. What would I call it? Like, there was never this game that did everything correctly, right? Lords of the Fallen 2 is a great game, had great levels, but the bosses were pretty boring and easy. This game has great levels and also pretty cool bosses, honestly, but there's just like the animation work is not quite there, and like I think that is why a lot of people think about the Souls games and hold them to a very high standard. But also, yeah, I just think like Elden Ring is maybe, yeah, if it wasn't 60 FPS though, it would be way easier for me to be like very positive about it, right? Because, yeah, I mean, I guess, you know, this proves my point. No game is perfect, right? From Software doesn't have the tech. And it's so, yeah, it's so weird. So weird, like, none of these is actually, like, perfect in their own right. Okay, we already dropped down here, but we were thinking about dropping down from here to here, right? Actually, don't know. We're gonna check it out again. Yeah, you don't have to do this, right? We know where to go. This is just like me being very thorough in exploration because I'm enjoying the game. You could tell Wukong was also being quite thorough, but then I didn't give a shit anymore and I just like stopped exploring at some point. I mean, basically after beating the last boss, I was like, fuck every secret I didn't find, and I knew there were secrets I didn't find, right? So... okay, this is really good. Being able to just deal damage without any repercussions is really nice. Although almost every enemy has ranged attacks, so I guess it's like not that simple. Scoozy. Ooh, mask crafted. Also, you just kill enough enemies and you get the mask, so we just have to farm? Oh, I thought it was more complicated. There's no craftsman, so I just like spam. Just spam the mask, I guess. This is where we just went. Yeah, I think our build is pretty solid when it comes to damage, but I might be wrong, and this is normal. We're not using cheese abilities, so... look at the beautiful mural here. Beautiful. Hello, Mrs. I am very dark. She almost seems like the lighting is not working properly on her model, like they just made her dark for the purpose of her being dark. Which is, I guess, fair, but at the same time also kind of funny. Yeah, this is where the one elite guy was. Oh, he doesn't respawn, so he doesn't have a unique HP bar. He also doesn't respawn. What did we loot there? Was it like additional currency, or do we always have to touch enemies who die? Get their currency. Wait, is this where I wanted to drop down? Or did I want to drop down somewhere else? There is a chest up here. Interesting. Yeah, the checkpoint must be right up here, though. I remember correctly, just like one more climb and then there was the checkpoint. Yeah. So there's the checkpoint over here. There's a way down there. I feel like just dropping here is nice, though. Wait, this is kind of weird. How do we... Wait, how do we drop there? Wait, what? Huh? I am confused. I guess we have to go further to the side. I mean, wait, there's this very, very sketchy looking pathway here. Ah, okay. Yeah, it was like, it's kind of weird. Never mind. Mystery solved. There's even a ladder down there. Oh, we have to drop down to go up. That's cool. Oh, this was not the enemy. One day we're gonna have samurai western dodging mechanics in a modern Souls game. You know what? Pew! Boing! I actually don't know which one is the AoE one. I should probably learn which one's a single target and which ones aren't, but it doesn't honestly matter. One day I'll learn. Like AoE, like the multi-target one. Yeah, really, really top-notch level design. Ladder speed times 2 would not hurt, but there are not too many ladders, so it's also not a big deal. And this is just for the way back. Ah. And now there's one more section. I'm not even sure we're meant to go, but I do want to go. Okay, this is not... Yeah, I know where this is. This is where we have been before after... Yeah, this is definitely this section here. Did I guess? Oh, we're gonna die here. Oh, thank God. Yeah, I mean, this is scuffed, but honestly, I'd rather have it be scuffed than die there. Because I thought we could drop down, right? I was like worried we're gonna just like glitch off of it. I think we're stuck. I mean, this is a pretty high drop, right? I suspect this is gonna kill us, so... You know what? We only have one, and they're very rare, but fuck it. Fuck it. And we're in build 2 the entire time. I don't know why, it doesn't matter, right? Build 1 and 2, I think they don't have different advantages. But literally, I don't care, right? It's fine. And now we can craft a new mask if we want to. Which do we have? Which one do we have actually? The Fisherman. Your finishing blows deal more damage if only one weapon is equipped. Your finishing blows. Physical power is also increased while waiting. The sunken fruit is for taking. Increases mass. Yeah. Doesn't sound too good, honestly. Sorry that I'm only using this mask, but I'm a stat person, right? Like, sure, visually, I mean, maybe it doesn't even make a big difference. We can just like check out different visuals, but I care more about stats than visuals. And since the visuals are good on this one, right? If it was ugly, I would have swapped probably, but it's not ugly, so why would I? Okay, very nice. And now we have like the Thermae Caves upper layer next, which is cool. But like I said, I'm gonna take a break and I'm just gonna check if the other game really is gonna be released at the moment in time. I think it will be. I should maybe... I'm gonna crash the game. No? Okay, it's gonna unlock in approximately less than an hour. Yeah, so we're gonna take a break, and then I'll see you guys later in maybe an hour or so for a new great game by the developer of Spelunky, Derek Yu. Yeah, Derek Yu, there it is. I just read it. Derek Yu, great game designer, and I'm really looking forward to seeing him go wild. Okay, yeah. Enotria, definitely easily 8 out of 10 for me so far. Really fun, really enjoyable. Small complaints here and there, but like nothing too major. Great level design, great visuals, great gameplay, honestly. Like, yeah. Yeah. Is there room for improvement? Yes, a lot. Is it a fun game? Yes, right. So, definitely what I care about is me having fun, right? This is the most important part. I could like go I could go at this game and be like omega critical about stuff that I don't even care about, right? I could be I could like dissect the game from an analytic perspective, but that would not do the game justice, right? The game is a game. It's not like supposed to be a checklist of things that should be X way. If it's fun, it's fun, and it is fun, right? Like, I didn't shit on Wukong because I felt like shitting on details. It were all things considered, and I was not having fun, and I just tried to point out the reasons for that, right? And this game definitely has a lot of issues. I could name them all. I'm naming them when I see them, but they almost have no impact on my fun. So yeah, it's really fun. I really like it, and 8 out of 10 is like my enjoyment rating. With you know, it could be significantly better in some regards. You know. Caveat. Otherwise, if those were fixed, easily a 9 out of 10, right? Just a sloth, you know, it's like a few more changes to like the camera work and those things. Right? There's just little changes that don't take a lot of work. Could, for now at least, elevate the game for me to a 9 out of 10. Yeah, it has a lot of potential because like the base game is just good. Yeah, obviously stuff like more non-humanoid enemies. I hope this is gonna come, right? Because later on, this could also prevent a 9 out of 10 final rating. Obviously, if the game only has humanoids over and over and over again, which is not that interesting, but the environments are very varied and interesting, but the enemies so far have not been very varied. There have been different enemy types for sure, but they all have been too humanoid on average. So, yeah, I hope there's a bit more non-humanoid enemies to fight. But then again, Souls games have been full of humanoid enemies in general, but also a lot of different other types, right? So, yeah, for sure, less humans, hopefully. And there might be a reason why that's not the case. I'm gonna quickly talk about it, because it is related to budget. And I think like I'm cutting the game a lot of slack also because of the budget, because there's realistic and unrealistic expectations, but also it's a 45 euro game, so it's not like super cheap, right? And it also doesn't seem like a cheap game. It seems perfectly fine for 45 euros, to be honest. But what is the problem with non-humanoid enemies? It is animation. It is animation, it's hitboxes, it's like, it is a lot of work to make non-humanoid enemies, and you have to do it for every individual enemy type. And yeah, it's easier just to scale up the humanoid hitboxes and animation system. And since the game seems to be a bit weaker in the animation department, I could just think like, yeah, maybe that is the reason why they didn't push for a lot of non-humanoid enemies, because it's like way more work to actually do, right? Oh look, the animation on this brazier froze. Wait, is this out of range? Oh yeah, but it's a smart LED system. So it's gonna freeze at some point, but it's gonna unfreeze like, when you walk away, it's going to freeze, like it's going to take a while until it freezes, which is kind of weird. It should be the other way around, honestly. Yeah, so there's like a freeze of animation for performance reasons after a certain time away from it. But we never noticed this before. It's just because I'm like talking randomly. It's not a big deal, honestly. Yeah, so yeah, maybe less humanoid enemies would be great, but also I can see that the budget maybe wasn't like quite there. Because in Souls games, it's always about hitboxes, right? It's not like in another game where you just put another enemy that auto attacks you and doesn't have any implications what he looks like. You have to, you know, adjust every single hitbox and animation, and it's way more work. So I get it, right? I get it if they didn't have the budget to put in too many non-humanoid enemies. But still, Hope there are more, honestly. Yeah, hope there are more, but let's see. Yeah, good impression, fun game, having a good time. Yeah, would so far definitely recommend it, but I'm not done yet, right? So a real recommendation I can only give once I'm really done. So this is like a temporary recommendation based on what I know about the game, which is quite a bit about now, right? I'm pretty much, think, far enough in to say, at least so far, it's already starting to be worth 45 euros for me, for sure, like from a playtime perspective too. So if the game was over in 2 hours, I would say it's a bit short maybe, but I wouldn't be like, oh my god, like I got ripped off or anything, right? So I don't know how long the game is, but we did play for 13 hours. Okay, I mean, yeah, like I said, like in a couple of hours. I think 20 hours would be fine, right? I think 20 hours would be perfect. So if the game can go on for 20 hours, consider me talking a lot too, that would be pretty nice. Yeah, definitely recommend the game. Like way more than Wukong, but if you loved Wukong, that's perfectly fine too. And I'm glad for you, and I hope you will still enjoy this game. I don't know. Wukong was an easy game, so maybe I mean, there were a few hard fights, but if you enjoyed the difficulty of Wukong, you thought it was perfect, this game might be either too easy or too hard, depending on what how you feel about the combat. But if you assume the same level of skill, this game's probably going to be harder, at least at the start, than Wukong, and you're going to struggle a bit more. But yeah, I still think it's like perfectly reasonable difficulty. It's also very well balanced, so yeah. No weird difficulty spikes or anything. Everything seems very, very consistent. Okay, so far. But as always, thanks for watching. Oh yeah, and the motion blur bug is also kind of annoying. But yeah, but really, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys in an hour for Derek Hughes' new game. Creator of Spelunky, UFO 50. Looking forward to it. Yeah, see ya.